back to back, belly to belly, Zombie Jamboree. It is a gorgeous Monday afternooners here on the Front Range, coming down from the mountain after a weekend of just please don't let the power go out. And it didn't. It was great. So, power companies of Colorado keeping all of us people out on a string in heat and whatever else. Modern amenities. Thank you. I saw during Jay's live, his live stream of the St. Patrick's Day parade in Denver, that a very hearty round of applause was given to the workers on the line workers. It's an extremely dangerous job, and it's a pretty high accident fatality rate, and yeah, it's warm, maybe too warm. You know, I'm gonna have to strip some layers or something for all the layers I brought. Shoeing. I think I got a new character there. Oh, heck yeah! Newly minted mod. Welcome. Yes. The wrenches are here. Never fear. Yes. Yeah, we're approaching Vendor through the sprawl. And seems like everybody is weathered. And I hear tell Jay's right now, probably not see him today. Probably going to get in the evening. And so we'll see who else shows up out there for a little Denver org audit. See, if this nice weather and their flyering of the weekend means they're going to try to be a little more open with what they're doing and venture out into the world, spread their wings and fly. Like they're supposed to be these master communicators and everything. I just don't see it myself. Not seeing the masterful communication. I'm seeing a lot of gaslighting. Seeing a lot of facial mockery from Chicago and Denver Scientologists and every other stream. Pretty much a lot of very immature, single-digit kind of personality flaw behaviors. It seems to be part of their training. I don't think so, Mr. Truck. You see, there is a line of traffic, and it's about to be done. Yes, do it now. Okay. There are houses driving around here on the highway. Houses. Is that MLH? Yes! All right. Yeah, it was like 20 years ago. I think 2004. The end of the first George W. administration. There's this massive multi-billion-dollar infrastructure project was handed to the telecommunications industry that they did not live up to. And there was kind of bringing them back, dressing them down on the carpet kind of stuff that happened for some time. And, they just wait till people forget. So, and most people do. Yeah. Some people using two hands to text on the highway. That's me. Is that a Tesla? No, it's not. That's an Acura. I mean, Acura-ing both hands. Yeah. To each their own, I guess, but as long as it doesn't barrel into me. Well, we should have a really gorgeous day. So gorgeous that I'm gonna have to really protect my skin, because I am very pale. I'm getting less pale being on the road, certainly, but before that point, I was keeping myself indoors. very much, all the time, indoors, studio. Not the Phil Collins song, studio. Oh, whoa. Trying to get my music together. Yeah. After a little distraction. Called the psychology degree that I engaged in. All right. Yeah. So we're getting there. We're getting there. It's happening. It's there are the mountains, Gandalf Mountains. Yeah, I wanted to see the mountains, and here's kind of the first hill where you can see the Denver skyline proper from 25 here, and not as intimidating as some. It's like Dallas in the Rockies, something like that. Definitely the Chicago skyline. You're like, oh God, what is this nasty bit of teeth rising out of the ground there? Is the way I see it, approaching it from the west. So, we're just a few stops away, just a few stippy stops, a few exits, and I find the last little bit of any trip, either going home or going to some kind of a destination, is the most precarious, where stuff happens, and you think you're already there, and you let your guard down. I tried to read about these kind of psychological road states at some point when I was driving a lot around the country. This is fun. And everybody using the brakes. Everybody slowing down. It's like there's a stoplight on the highway. Oh no. Maybe it's going to take a little bit longer. But just like different things and what to look out for and times of day that are more dangerous and stuff like that. But yeah, some point soon, looks like this person is going to be heading west. All the way until the west on this chunk of land stops, and then be there for a time, and then work my way back. And on my way back, I think I did this kind of northerly route. The 90 to 80. And I'm dropping down here into the 70 land, interstate styly, and gonna do the big squares from the lower side of it. I don't know, unless I want to go through Wyoming. But either way, ending up in California for a bit, soaking it in, and kind of belly of the beast Scientology style. Trying to learn from some masters who've been doing this for a time. I find this is a really good idea when you're setting out on a new venture, is to try to at first move, try to gather as much information as possible, as many perspectives as possible, as many effective and useful techniques that you can acquire and in some way assimilate to your own thing first. Helps with the learning curve, and I think coming back to Boston, which is starting up. There's already a streamer out in Boston. I love it. Yeah. So on my community page, everybody, who's here. There is somebody in my hometown right now who has posted up and is starting to do the recon on the Boston org. It's more extensive than I thought. I didn't know they had taken over the whole second floor of this office. I thought it was maybe just right above the footprint of small, but no, several offices. And so they've kind of tucked away a full-on org in a storefront that looks like nothing. And so it's like, it's almost a stealth org in college land, which, I mean, maybe way more angry, but there's this on my whatever community posts. I've posted a link to this guy's channel. Go check out the stuff, check out the checkout. It's great. So that's also going to help. Like, there's already going to be a presence. There's already going to be like the basic scope out. This person is seemingly fairly well organized. We're going to know, the basic strength. I'm saying numbers, what level and what kind of Scientos we have, what their activity is on the day-to-day. Because person seems enthused and like they may be doing it about that. And so, April is looking like when I'll be returning and jumping up and down on that one. And we'll have great time. We'll have grand old time. And as the weather improves there in the Boston area, make it a nice little circus, nice little party, a fun time out on the corner of Packard's Corner. A fun time to be had by all is what I wish to have it be. And kind of overwhelm this place and their ability to infiltrate the minds and the hearts of vulnerable college kids and anybody else in the Allston, Brighton, Brookline area, or anybody in general. Oh yeah. So while I was snowed in, that was some of the most exciting stuff. Loved it. Also, at the end of the day, my last day streaming here in Denver, I was contacted by Jeff, PTS for Life, and is looking to do an interview with me tomorrow in the AM, just barely, I believe. And I'll at the end of today, I'll be putting up a community post and whatever I can do. This is my first interview. Connecting a live stream. Need to figure all that stuff out in the evening as well, and so hopefully I'll be linking this up right and streaming it to my channel and all that good stuff. But I am very excited to be interviewed by such a knowledgeable, effective communicator of the first channel that I found in this community, but one of the best for sure. This person, and I said in their live stream, I think today, at least a very, very strong double threat in this community that I've been able to see. This person is very, very strong in the studio. Studio game is top notch. I don't need like a fancy background and lights and stuff, but I mean, it's nice. I also like production, but and obviously this person can handle themselves on the street. It was struck by a car, struck by a person, and police inactivity in their area yesterday. Yeah, so really good on the street. So a lot to learn from, so many people in this community, but PTS for Life, definitely. I was taken aback and honored and jazzed and all that stuff. Still am, and got the whoa. Is this really still happening? This is my life. I can't. Still weird. Yeah. It just turned. Yeah, Denver, I guess. Yeah, they took their drinking their grumpy juice today. Oh yeah. And also, once Coors Field starts up again, so I hear from the locals, that's really when the fun starts for Sciento. And they're out here en masse. It'll be good to kind of, at different times, if they are actually doing that, range out into the neighborhood, because they'll probably be posting up different places outside of the org, outside of our site, if they're smart at all. Which I haven't seen too much evidence of that. Maybe Crafty. Yeah, I got you, man. That is a full-on beautiful hippie man with like almost a sarong and a rainbow umbrella. I'm just city driving, so I didn't want to flip the camera around. I wish I could, because that reminded me of living in Provincetown. Now, like the first really nice day. This one, wonderful drag artist would do full show everything and have like a Red Ryder wagon and drag like a karaoke machine through the streets, through Main Street, and just go all day. And you knew it was like Groundhog Day. Winter's freaking over. This person's doing their end of winter show. Just brilliant. So yeah, I saw that as a very welcome sign. Very welcome. We got a lot of rented weekend scooters, and still the effing trash from the parade. Lots of trash. I'm not too happy about seeing all that. This parking lot. Now it's like, driving a puzzle piece through a puzzle there to get into this spot. Okay. Well, I have to say, I saw this parade coming from Boston. I'm like, what is this? Do they even know it's St. Patrick's Day? Like, where's the crazy public drunkenness and the fights and where's the screaming like you have absolutely no inhibitions? So let me turn off the Kizzyar here and see what. I don't have anything. So peaceful. Hi there. Hi, MD Media. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Definitely. Sunrise. The person I'm staying with identified. Just alerted me. Look. Oh, no, I mentioned catching the first rays one day, and they said you should really just catch that, film it. And I just happened to be up. And right before the disc came over those hills, as it does, and I just threw on the boots, got out there. It was really nice. As soon as I was out there, light changing, you could hear you could hear you could hear some wolves in the background chasing something. And I was like, is that the wind howling? And then one of them did the percussive bark, like trying to, it could be like change direction or over here or whatever. But either way, it was like, nope. And it's not coyotes either. That's a different sound. Coyotes in a pack sound like a group of demented howling children. It's really quite frightening. And when they have their prey in sight, yeah, I used to live right on the edge of one of these Front Range towns, and it was like a fertile hunting ground for these things. And you'd hear the group of demented children every night up there doing their thing. And I certainly had to keep your pets locked up around that. Okay, so we're getting there. Sorry, it's just all the cables and wires, cables. It's a production, I guess, right? Things are happening at the zoo. I'm guessing, just assuming we don't. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's closed. I mean, yeah, just the cover. A little vitamin D on the dome. Yeah, I think I need it. It's not getting through. It's not working. It hasn't been working for a while. Oh, did I left my lens cleaner. Oh no. All right. Well, my lenses will be less clean. Okay, so let's gimbalize the thing. Hiya! Okay, so there you are. No, oh man. Yeah, right. I mean, you bet. I mean, you should have seen my uncles and my grandfather on my mom's side. I got off lucky. But it was gonna hit one of us. I got the not so great hair and teeth genes. Not producing as much as others. Yeah. So here we are, loop-de-loo, all on a Monday afternoon, I guess. Ooh, the air smells so sweet now. It's really smelling like spring here. I love it. All right. Just a little trash and then, this sweet front range. Yeah, ticker tape that's plastic. Last sign got rained on. It's pretty well destroyed. I don't know that I'm going to need any kind of jacket today, but I'll take one. But the sign game in this town is so strong. What can you do? Sign game by these peeps are just amazing. That was full-on fall. Good thing it was in a gig bag. Full-on fall of the glitter. Okay. Yeah, so maybe one of the first things, let's do a little art project on site here. Kind of whenever I had a spare minute, I was trying to cut Chicago into bits, and that's all kind of I had time for. Trying to do different recording projects while I'm here as well, and just like literally passing out on my computer. Potentially my computer. Yes! Ha ha ha! You thought you were gonna die. I caught you. Alright. So, alright, I'm gonna see about paying the man for the parking spot. Yeah, you might have to move the parking spot, so I'm not accurately parked. Yes. Got a half moon in the sky in Denver today. Got a half moon. It's pretty cool. And spread out. Yeah, okay. So, let's see. Do we have all our gear? We have all our gear. We have our battery. Okay. We'll put that in a place for maximum strategery. Maximum quick deployment and flexible response. Lighter than a 2-ton rat. And all that. Okay. So, yeah. And So I staged everything, took everything out of the car, put everything into the car, out of the car, into the car, and home before dark. Unless I... Yeah. Would you like to play a game? How about a nice game of chess? I was just talking Matthew Broderick movies with a friend of mine where I'm staying. The man has a range. I was letting him know about this series, Painkiller, on Netflix, which he plays a very, very, very frightening version of Richard Sackler.
Just a complete beast of an animal, of a terrible freaking human being.
Unreal. And she was reminding me of another one of my favorites from Matthew, the Broderick, which is The Road to Wellville, which is kind of loosely based on, I believe, the life of George Kellogg, played by Anthony Hopkins in this movie. And it also stars John Cusack as kind of a businessman, huckster kind of type, who's trying to chisel in, and Dana Carvey as Anthony Hopkins' estranged Kellogg's son. It's Kathy Bates is also in it. She's freaking hilarious, as usual. Real off-kilter 1990s, probably could only exist in the 1990s kind of indie film. Maybe the 70s, though. Ooh, Fluffer Squirrel UK. What up? Yeah. Oh, right on. Here we go. Is sweet, dropping the line. Wicked. And there. Heck yeah. Looking forward to more Cubs Champion 16. Looking forward to it. This is going to be some sick synergy. I believe it's going to be no joke. Very nice. All that. All right. Fun as all get out. All right. So I think I still have gaff tape in my bag. So let's old signs. Beep beep. Ribby. Yeah, absolutely. Trying to get the Mo in as many cities as can go. And I was just pushing it around different places, and very, very appreciative that you're there laying the groundwork for what's going to be a pretty wonderful spring of, making sure that org doesn't exist very long, from a number of different angles. I'm going to try to get the governor involved, and I'm sure you could too. She's a real fighter, and she hates things like this very much. There's a history of going after things like this. Top cop. All right. Woof. It's already trash on my stuff. Okay, trash. Okay. And then and that one. Oh, I mean, if I actually get to run some org shenanigans with Louis Repetto, holy moly! I mean, I think we're gonna get along like a house on fire. But I don't know the person. I'm pretty confident it's gonna be a wonderful thing. So big fan, love the style, love the approach. And if you haven't checked out Louis' community page, the specificity with which he goes into a step-by-step plan of placing key information in key places to have an effect in building effect upon effect upon effect. It's pretty ding darn handy. So yeah, we're seeing the evolution of the stratagem and the tactics. What's up, man? Oh, that song, right. Yeah, it's like a super awesome hype song for a wrestler, I think. It's another beautiful dog. Let's see, we'll approach the org. We'll give it up to the street here. So I don't know if you can see it up there, but the moon's out, half moon. It's kind of gorgeous. Oh, it's so sleepy here at the org after St. Patrick's Day. Oh, they're sleeping it off, I guess. You know, no auditing today if they imbibed in any green beer or other such things. Okay, so that's where the runoff is. This is perfectly dry. There's a little bit of runoff right there too. Okay, so we're back. Yeah. Yeah, so they've turned the sign around again. Good day, sir. Oh, thank you very much. Already, the honking has commenced with the first pedestrian since I put my bag down. That is, I'll take that as an auspicious sign. The auspices are good with us. Yes. Okay, so I've got a new screen protector on here because I think the first week I was here I shattered all expectations and confrontation and my screen protector. All right, so it's one hell of a day in the neighborhood for a neighborhood. Here we are, getting real neighborly with it. So let's get ourselves set up. It's gonna take a second. Gotta get her. But as you see, it's not pretty, and it's rain worn here. It's not maybe a new sign. I think it's a sign for a new sign. And unfortunately, since this poster board was out in the rain, it's a little dog-eared. I don't think it's too terrible. Although, it's all coming up as a clump. I don't like that either. Let's just try one sheet now. Like sheet. Here's a sheet of paper. Yeah, and if people are coming in and out of the org, we'll address those concerns as well. So as they come up organically, yeah. Let's make a little. I've got a coat stand now, and let's see. There's battery. Where did I put all the pens? Where are all the pens? Okay. And let's see, do I have any power on this? Yep. Good afternoon. So the door's closed. Everybody's here, obviously. Probably getting the bird's eye lowdown on what happened over the weekend. And everybody's being told what to expect going forward. I'm sure about all these big events all over the place. I just looked at the screen D for a second and thought I was getting ready for a push. That's right, yeah. Are you ready? Everybody now. Come on. All right. Hello. Yeah, I'm just messing around, so I'm gonna make another honk. Try to make this one maybe more artistic. Ooh, my table is all bumpy. Is the other side less bumpy? It's pretty bumpy. Okay, new sign. Kinda, I can doll it up and thicken up some of the letters a little bit, but it's about the same. It's about the same level. It's just new and it's not broken. I think the honk's bigger though this time. I tried to condense the other things. I got a peace sign. Right on. Peace sign I will take. Thank you. And it keeps on the noise pollution. It keeps it down. So, yeah, you know, the visual arts, not my forte. I'm better with a ruler and some math for drawing. Can't figure draw to save my life. And Lord, I did try. Yeah. It was the one department in theater I could not really break into was costume design, because it requires some ability to figure draw. At least it did in the 90s. I don't know if it's all digital and you don't have to draw anything anymore. You could. Let's see, what are y'all doing? Yes, the traffic noise, right? Traffic answer. One is alien-based pyramid scheme and the other is a pyramid-based. This is great. That wonderful question and a fantastic answer. I'm loving this chat. I feel like my people are here. If weird stuff like that is being bandied about and that level of humor, I'm gonna get all misty. I'm seeing my people. Whoo! Yeah, you're your own people, obviously. I rule you. DOA had some interesting tidbits as well on his live stream that I was catching. Some really interesting stuff. He's asking people to check out some names, and anybody that's hip to some research, his live stream that looked like it was from a parking garage had some stuff that I really want to look into. Kind of some stuff connecting to the worlds that DOA has found himself in. It would be the kind of some of the most intense serendipity doodah that I've yet seen, if that actually is true and comes together. Excited about that. And it also, I mean, this is somebody that has been doing the real work, and it's part of what I'm still learning is not just showing presence, but engaging in the systems and pushing for stuff like this, pushing stuff through the courts, making complaints against officers that are violating our rights, and against organizations that are doing the same, and trying to bring about actual change on top of alerting people to the presence of things like this, and risking life and limb, honestly, especially in DOA's case, to make it happen. So, as far as I can see, and as far as I know, that is the work. And a lot to learn from that individual, I believe, for this individual. And just also reminded me, oh yeah, you can do this. You used to do this. You can do this stuff. You understand. And so I find myself out here on the street of Denver, making yet another sign. And that's of my humble making. As I'm kind of splitting my time here. I might find myself with more time in another locale if I'm not doing a bunch of other artistic stuff that's completely unrelated to this, but trying to keep the different balls in my life in the air, keep those balls in the air. All right, new sign produced. Door did not open, I don't think. I didn't hear the presence of anybody or a car, so it looks like I got away with that. Now it's fixing it. Right, I think I might just go tape over tape, because gaff tape adheres to itself fairly well, and the gaff tape that I bought is of poor quality, as I found out too late on the road. Power Gaffer does not have the power, as far as I know. Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog. I said a honky-donk trunk bonk. Okay. Come saw. Oh, I've got Smurf hands now. All right. I'm a Smurfy squirrel. Soupy twist. soupy twist. I think I'll just do tabs. Bottom. Such a Kaz day after some heavy drinking over the weekend, I'm guessing. You know, there are plenty of people that use St. Patrick's Day as an excuse to do all sorts of things, and, you know, having no Irishness about them. And that's fun. I think Irish people definitely accept cultural appropriation as good as the next plan. Oh, that's like the Jetsons, that electric bus. Okay, that's that. Just put all the art shit back in the art bag. Oh yeah. Okay. So we got that. Got a new sign. Sign is deployed. Coming at you. All right. What y'all gotta say? Well, this St. Patrick's Day was, I mean, next to Boston's, it's pretty hilarious. Oh, thanks. Oh, you saw my cables? I mean, you know, you get really sick of having a spider web or a rat's nest. Chocolate chip with walnuts. Cookies. Yeah, you make those cookies. Wicked. That sounds good. I've got coffee right now. That would pair very well with that cookie. Oh, where's Oop Media? Oop Media's in here? My man. Oop Media. Denver. Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, I hope that, you know, I hope that doesn't continue. Yeah, I you know, I'm just visiting Denver. I don't know how cool it is right now, but that's a bummer. That's a bummer because well, they're definitely cooler than they are in Boston here. So yeah, next. Let's get a shot of the door. Let's get our battery hooked up here. We'll wait a minute. Where are you going? Going there, just about to head out? To Oregon? Or to here? Are you coming here? You gotta be coming here. It's like, you know, my sign game is freaking tired. You know. You represent like the full-on signitude, sinology in all of its glory, right? It's not me. And I've always depended on the kindness of strangers. If you didn't know. Okay, battery deployed. Shot of the door. It's still rocking. We got some people in here. This is great. Thank you for sharing your Monday with this damn fool. Yeah. It already seems good. Yeah. Trying to catch the afternoon folk. I think maybe I didn't quite get the lunchers in and out on lunch. That's on me. But took some extra time getting off the mountain today. You know, wasn't too bad. It was plowed all right, but you know, some of the switchback roads you gotta go slower. And, yeah. Is that really? Never trusted tuna. Something landing at DIA very soon here. Yeah, just the die part of DIA, you know, it reminds me of George Carlin's bit on how airport language is unfortunate in a number of ways. You know, you're going to the terminal. That sounds a little too final and awful. And your final destination, I mean, woof. They got the door closed today. On such a bright and shiny afternoon, they got no pamphlets out, no people, and nothing to say. They were out here a little bit for St. Patty's Day. Jay approached them a little bit and then they ran away. Well, how's that communication courses seeming now? Sun is shining bright. Not a cloud in the sky, and no Sciento in sight, except this building. So if they were willing, they could just pack it up, get all those courses and books into a truck, drive them up to a 14er where they get stuck. So just pack it up. Pack it up, boys and ladies, and however you identify. I love it all. But please just leave. Go to Target too, wherever that is. I don't know. Just pack it up. Still dealing with Google from a live stream from last week. They cut 5 hours out of it automatically. I've now been passed to from 3 different levels of regular Google customer service to I think I'm on my 5th elevated representative. Die Hard 2 on my phone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think I did a version of Angie on that one I'm talking about, right? So I did a bunch of parody songs of Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin songs and Pixie songs and a bunch of songs, and YouTube automatically took 5 hours of it, and they haven't given it back. And other people they were enamored with it, and it got clipped out by somebody else, or at least one of my interactions, which is really with Rutger Hauer or something. Excuse me. Good afternoon. Hi. We're out here just trying to let people know that there's very probably a better way to be spending your time, and definitely your money, than giving it to this organization who doesn't seem to be doing any good for anybody but themselves, and stands as a predatory human trafficking cult that is operating organizations like this as a tax dodge. If you look online for yourself, I think you'll be able to find clearly and make your own decision. Please give yourself the chance and look up information critical of Scientology, please. This PSA brought to you by Gumption. Look at all this trash. Yeah, I could be picking up the glitter litter, because that plastic is particularly bad for everything. It's not very strong. It breaks down very well. They played a little screen move. They sent Purple Public out, and they got perhaps like a staff member in without having to listen to my music or hear any of my ideas at all. So, just existing out here as the fake folk musician that I am, or as I think one of these individuals gave me a name. I'm Barbara Dillon. Oh wow. Oh, lightheaded. Wonder what that's about. All right. Well, back at the org, getting bored. See, I've got my honk sign out, playing songs, trying to get people's attention, having conversations in the sun. Got my sign, it's letting people know that they can honk if they think this organization called Scientology is coming. Good afternoon. How you doing? All right. Geeks are gawking at me. These people seem to say. Yeah, kind of a slow day for musical ideas. Been squeezing myself pretty hard for musical ideas over the weekend. And got to get into the cowboy chord thing a little bit. Let's have it's a cult. Put on your Scientology brain and think no thoughts. It's a cult. Human trafficking and child trafficking. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I forgot how to do Urnji. I remembered it before, but I don't remember now. So yeah, it's a heck of a day out here. And I don't know. This hat is basically for my protection. I don't think I'm gonna need the ears so much. As I don't have any hair protection from this sun. And my face is gonna get enough of it as it is. Probably already is. Yeah, it would be, yeah. Oh, all right, yeah. Yeah, a Nederlander. All right, Nederlander. I thought that was somebody I was going to thank for their honks. Oh, good afternoon. Hope you are doing well today. We're out here just trying to let people know that this isn't a very nice organization. Doesn't mean very well for this community or very many others. They engage in a number of criminal activities, including human trafficking, child trafficking, extortion, blackmail, and a variety of frauds, including buying businesses or buildings like this to hide their money in. Please, if you look for yourself, make a decision for yourself and leave this predatory organization, please. The Denver exec team is arriving to Flag now. Find out what you can do to help. Ask any staff member today. The major plus point was purpose. We wanted a big booming org and we got one. A big booming org? They gotta be joking. This is big booming org? This like a trickle of people, 2 Publix going in during the afternoon? You know what, I've been up here, I don't know, almost an hour. Nah, like a half an hour, I guess. And yeah, it's so booming. Oh yeah, it's a big enough building, fine, you know, it represents a real estate investment. But a little else. Oh yes, here we go. Good afternoon. Hope you're well today. It seems like there's a lot of activity at the org, and we're just out here trying to let people know that there are better things to be doing with their time and their money than giving it to this organization that doesn't mean any good for anybody. And they engage in a variety of crimes. If you look on the internet for yourself, there's a wide range of information. You can make the decision for yourself. Please avail yourself of this information that's widely available on the internet. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're gonna be collecting this stuff. Yeah, just piece at a time. It's super thin plastic. It leaches all sorts of disgusting stuff into groundwater. I don't know, it should be illegal. But it'd be nice to have like a picker or something. I definitely have hand sanitizer. I'm not afraid of what's on here. walking around the org. Well, we've done a bunch of surveys. Right. And with one person here, they always try to do a little fandango, do a little quick step, a little shuffle. And it's most effective. You got to cut a couple of people on a couple posts. I guess Jay's calling this post 1. Over there on the other side is post 2 in the alley. And because they got a door in the alley, they got a door on the other side of the building that we never see people going in and out of. This is just the easy access with the parking lot. So anybody that wants to come up and use this parking lot and then use the org is kind of exposed to our ideas. Good afternoon. Ah. Dropping off. Well, they had me working at this org all St. Patty's Day. Couldn't have a drop of whiskey, rye, or even beer on that sacred day. They had us out here spreading lies and fear, and not one single drop of green beer. I'm getting bored working at the org. Yeah, St. Patty's Day edition, guys. Had somebody here. Oh yeah, can we pump up all the things? Martha Simmons, great to see you here. Thank you for being here. Oh yeah. You're a well-noted figure in this community for sure, yes. Yeah, look at it. Well, you know, I could invariably before anybody arrives, they don't ever bring like it is just all the way shade tech in full effect 24/7 seemingly. They do not raise a shade one time because of how extremely effective Jay is. His kindness and his generosity and open-heartedness, as long with his barbed and effective critique, I think has scared this org into full submission. Full. And so, I don't know if anybody asked for it, but we are gonna do a little sojourn right now. I don't know if somebody's trying to tempt me here with leaving a minivan running, like, you know, like I'm a desperate thief or something, and I'm going to take whatever the heck this beat-up white minivan is. But it's also not something you want to do in this neighborhood, is just leave your car unattended and leave it running, in my experience at least. Maybe there's a different sort of type of kind of person around these parts. I don't know. America still seems pretty desperate. In general. Okay, so I have my body camera. I have my Twitter. Okay, I have all of my bags. Oh, I don't have my body cam. Yeah, I do. All right. We do and we don't. We do and we don't. Here we go. Let me take a little walk. A closer walk with thee. Oh, there's just the I and the S from It's that's left from Occult. That's another thing that be very nice for me to have. I think is a wide array of street chalk. And just knowing where it is that I post up where street chalk is cool. Oh, okay. So we're hanging out. We're doing all sorts of stuff with our Honders. Yeah, he's ducking away. He's ducking away. Doesn't want to be seen. You know, I'd be ashamed too. I'd hide my face. I would go wee 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 all the way home. So, sorry, y'all. So, as we can see, yet another week and a day and oh ho ho! Look at that! I mean, it's almost translucent. There's a little light and I can see not very much, but so they have one porthole where perhaps they are seeing Publix come in and they can wave them in and say, "It's okay, Xenu isn't out there, he won't get you." At least he's not terribly Xenu-like. And some gentleman getting ready for his work day or after lunch, and that's all well and good. They have these open. Oh, some serious holes in what I saw as like complete shade tech, but they're using, I mean, that's right there, that's cubicle tech instead of shade tech, and that would block most people's view of anything in there. But, this religious organization does not want anybody to see what's happening inside. The supposed religious, oh, smolians. This whole corner, it's almost a classroom. This is almost a whole classroom that is exposed to the light. What an embarrassment of riches. I mean, let's see what there is to see, eh? All right, let's get right up in there. Okay, well, it's a lot of reflection, isn't it? I can see the other building. I think they have this wonderful glass here where you can't see a ding darn thing from certain angles. But you got some exposed beams and some really nice wood that they preserved all that. Classic ductwork. It's very good corporate style kind of thing I can see. And, maybe they skimped on the elementary school lighting for fluorescence, and that always gave me a headache. But that's a full class, the whole corner there. Okay, so this was the American Radiator Company. That's a very nice facade that, again, it seems like Freemasons may have been here. It looks like a Freemason-ish entrance in all regards. Maybe there's a checked floor in there as well. So, all right, we're halfway around the building, and we've seen more windows open, or at least I've seen more windows open, maybe you saw too, than ever before. They are getting daring. They are daring. And so, it's their little reaver. Let's run off from their building. That's their very poorly guarded door. They should get another locking mechanism for that for sure. And here we go, loop-de-loo all the way. So I guess, this is where a lot of the media stuff is. They don't want us to see any of their displays or generally any of their coursework. And let's see, just for the live stream, let's, I don't know if that can be seen. I think it's a little glary. I'll catch the meter later. I'll catch that meter. But, every time I do one of these, I'm trying to point the camera at the meter, and you can get a general idea of how much power they're drawing and whether or not they're engaging in a illegal grow, or who knows, some kind of Walter White thing going on in there. You never know. Oh, my man is here. I can hear the honks, and I see the sign. There he is. Well, all right. Here we go. We're joining forces with a force majeure in this town as far as signage and honkadelia. This is a truly honkadelic person that is not holding back. Yes. And I mean, geez. I think this looks almost as thick as St. Paddy's Day that they're all here. I mean, I think maybe the numbers are not good for the deer leader right now. And maybe word has come down from on high that the end of this month better be good, or, raza fraza gara, everything's gonna happen. RPF is too good for them kind of stuff, it's very possible. Oh yeah. Here we go. By our powers combined, form of bucket. Good to see you too. Excellent day for it, eh? Look at this prettiness. Yeah. Yeah, all week. Well, might be driving weather for me. I'm still trying to figure that out. That might be tomorrow, actually. I might be moving on to the end of the rainbow. Well, the end of the Scientology rainbow is obviously Los Angeles. But pretty excited. This weekend while I was snowed in, I came to find out somebody has started to scope out the Boston org and get some really good material and getting their strength. And it's more extensive than I thought. I'm glad somebody's down there. So by the opening of the season, when the weather gets good, the homework will have been done.
Yeah, I was watching some of the New York City stuff.
That's great. Particular style. Now, they weren't up Harlem ways though, right?
I don't know. I just caught a few clips. I was like, I hadn't seen anything about New York City, and they just started popping up.
Good.
So I've been like,
No, same here.
wow.
Yeah, it seems brand new.
I figured maybe they've just been waiting for the weather.
Oh, could be.
Because New York City, New York City in February, January.
It's really gross.
Yeah, it can't be too great for anybody.
It's gross.
Yeah, I've
It's-
never been there that time.
Oh yeah, brown and black and yellow snow,
I've been to Boston in January.
Yeah,
That was nice. And,
it can be. It used to be
it
not so
wasn't
nice.
cold when it was like in the 40s.
Wow. Yeah, it used to be frigid all the time. Used to be just like the ice plant at Hoth, and kind of the river would freeze over by November, and
Yeah, especially back in the 70s. It was like there was like a little cool.
yeah, I
Had really bad winters in the 70s. Plus there was
well, the blizzard of '78. I am pictured in a trench that's over my head height in my driveway in the blizzard of '78. Something like that. Yeah, indeed. So, more publics rocketing into the door than usual. It's a kind of a different day for all that. Oh, thanks for alley-ooping me, man. Didn't you?
What's that?
Didn't you spread my interaction around?
Oh, I posted the guy.
The guy.
Yeah, I put those up. I have 2 posts of you. And,
Like-
and
like-
Rupert Hauer.
Like, really, thank you.
Yeah.
Because like I'm like PTS for Life is going to interview me tomorrow
Oh,
morning.
nice.
So thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
That's
Yeah,
absolutely
that longer clip I put, it's like 2,000 views.
crazy.
That one clip. I was like, I know a lot of people are passing that one around.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think that's better than any of my clips.
Jesse the Finger Ventura.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing. No, it's good stuff. No, I'm glad it got out because I'm still dealing with YouTube.
Yeah.
Who's still stealing my stuff.
I'm guessing because of the songs you're playing?
Yeah, well, it was an automatic process. Like, nobody's given me a clear answer as to what happened or why. Although the elevated security people have told me it is a known problem and we are doing our best to resolve it. and I'm on like my 5th elevated tech support person. Because I think basically they time out and then they pass you on to somebody after 48 hours.
Yeah, I got you.
So,
because I can understand, like, oh, you played some Pink Floyd, they'd sort of advertise it, you know? Like, that's...
but I mean, they're parody songs with parody lyrics and not exact copies, and
that's fair use.
it's like straight up exactly what fair use is. So, yeah, if they don't give it back, I'm going to make a fair use claim and just try to, you know, make a lesson out of it and learn the process and whatnot and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's weird. So I'm new to all this YouTube stuff.
Oh man, what is this? This is my 3rd week with any kind of a channel. It's freaking crazy. Yeah.
I now have a channel just because I put those clips up and now got people subscribing.
I definitely tried to push people in your direction as well.
I've got a little harness thingy for my phone, and I'm gonna come out here and do a little bit, you know, like with my own recording.
Sweet.
Once I have that set up, but I'm just waiting on that to come in.
Well, heck, I mean, you know,
So
you
should
had
have
my
some
back
more
with you.
videos.
Whoa! Oh, you escaped our attention. We were commiserating. We'll have a chance to chat next time, but that looked like one of the meaner publics or possibly security. I mean, he does look like shot. Thank you very much. We're getting honked by a skateboard. Yeah. But that guy kind of looks like the Denver version of Sean, aka Luca, aka Lucas, who's one of the top security people that I guess Natalie Webster used to babysit.
Oh, really?
And he was the worst in Chicago. He was a very evil stormtrooper who did a lot of stormtrooping. Yeah.
Oh, you know those New York City videos I saw? I think they were in Times Square.
Oh yeah. See, yeah, it didn't look like they were above 100th, you know, or 90th even. Didn't look like they were way uptown. But yeah, I hear tell that there's a Harlem org that's virtually untouched, and it's almost definitely along the lines of what they're doing in Chicago, trying to align the powers of the Nation of Islam and Scientology there.
Yeah.
So spent a little time in Harlem, kind of know the lay of the land, and thank you very much. That guy was Diesel. He was all the way jacked. Yeah. Yeah, and then the other weekend stuff, Jay going out to Austin, also fixing his car and going, yeah, awesome Austin. And
yeah, that was a crazy video. If you watch that
to the end, I know we were
watch
both,
that stream,
yeah.
Man, that was a crazy one. If anyone hasn't seen that,
Go see it.
Go and check it out.
Because I mean, it's Pearl Snappy in fine form,
Yeah.
showing she's owning that block, and thank you very much. And it's and she knows how to hand herself under threat.
Yeah.
And just didn't panic, did exactly the right thing.
I would love it if Pearl Snappy visited us in Denver one day and brought the little Dave Miscavige car.
Oh, it'd be so to run up and down.
We've got lots of space.
Yeah, no, Pearl Snappy, the run room, like all the way up and down, and maybe on the ramped area.
You could take it up the ramp.
You could take it up the ramp and see how that goes. And then, I mean, you know, maybe like this whole parking lot and go up that ramp and all the way around. You could go and come out that entrance and do loops, and so many loops until they say that you're trespassing with an RC car, and then we can have that discussion, which would be edifying, I think. So I think this individual has a very, 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 very good idea. Also, on my way back from the West Coast and the Shangri-La, I think, of Scientology, I plan on hitting a more southerly route, even though it will be harder on the car and harder on my skin, through the desert, and plan to hit Austin. I would love, on the way back, to hit uh, all the Missouri places that are relevant.
Oh, Missouri.
It seems like that's getting going. If Louis Repetto is killing it there and has this plan, I definitely want to get in on that. And the planning is just top notch. I love it. And then the org of Greater Cincinnati in Kentucky, in Clantucky. I have family in Clantucky.
What's the deal with the Kentucky org? It has a weird name or something.
Yeah, the org of Greater Cincinnati, and I guess like they call it like the tri-state area. It's a tri-state like city area that people commute to. I think that's one of the problems.
Because it's in Cincinnati, and like it's like that's like an area that like, you know, there's like actually a lot of, you know, people cross state lines over.
Exactly. So it's
like
the
Bowling Green and all that.
Hey, yeah, Bowling Green.
Yeah.
I know Bowling Green very well.
Yeah, Bowling Green. So.
Hey.
Cincinnati's a huge hub. Like you know, like there's a lot of international mail.
Oh sure.
So coming through. DHL has a huge.
Oh, it's a real city.
Yeah.
There's you can tell there's money up in them hills.
Yeah.
They have 4-star accommodations.
Yeah, people are, you know, it's not just another place. It's like a pretty big hub.
Yeah, it's a good music market. I like playing there. I like playing there a lot. Definitely Cincinnati. Yeah, Greater Cincinnati area. But yeah, some of these states, the laws, not my favorite. Kentucky, not my favorite.
I'd rather go to Cincinnati than Cleveland.
Oh yeah. Although Cleveland, they really appreciate a good show.
Do they? Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
That's good because they don't get much.
they don't get as much. They get overlooked, and people think Cleveland is super dangerous. And
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good on the. I've never been there, but I've watched some videos of people, you know, showing what it's like, and it doesn't really look like it's too great of a.
I mean,
it's probably got its good parts.
It does have its good parts. It's just suffering from like what a lot of cities are suffering from, which is lack of investment, and you know, it's usually what drives crime is poverty there. So, they've got all the rocks. They've got all of them. So yeah, hitting that, and then from there, like, you know, kind of, I don't know if I'd be going home or New York or Baltimore or DC. I think that's like I've generally sketched that out. Oh, I don't have any real plans as to like where I'm actually laying my head every day.
I might go do a little Portland protest this June. I'm going to go by there.
Because Portland looks good crew, good, you know.
Portland is
Excellent. Thank you.
Is there a Seattle? There's got to be a Seattle.
There is, and there are people streaming from Seattle for sure.
So I'm gonna hit up the Portland org and then the Seattle org after that.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. A little West Coast
It'll
vibe.
be June, so that's gonna be a nice time of year.
Oh sure. Maybe a little fiery.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
That's what we say every year, and it starts earlier every year.
The fire smoke is bad here too, so honestly.
Oh no, dude.
It probably won't be anything I can't handle.
Yeah. My last time I was here, my band's house burned down.
Oh jeez.
Oh yeah, I know about the smoke. Freaking that fire jumped Poudre Canyon.
Well, we'll get wildfire smoke from Oregon.
Oh hell yeah.
It'll flow over here.
And from California.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we were smoked out in Massachusetts from the Canada fires last summer.
Yeah, we got the Canada fire smoke too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It got all hazy.
And they try to tell us that the nuclear test didn't deposit any fallout all over the country.
Oh yeah.
It certainly did.
You know about the Rocky Mountain Arsenal.
Oh yeah. Good afternoon.
I always support you guys when you guys are out here. It's good seeing you.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
Good to see you too. Yeah, every day.
I like your chucks. I got my chucks on too. Yeah.
Thank you. Freaking tree surgeons. Awesome. Tree doctors. Now those are some real daredevils. With I talk about good in a harness. And getting up, saving the trees from themselves. Oh yeah. Oh man, Mr. Businessman he's gonna be real upset. You're interrupting all of his meetings.
Oh yeah, I know. Office space.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, like 21st century Brohim Office Space.
I did not choose office work so I don't have to work with guys like that.
Correct. So I don't have to listen to anything that they might say. Oh man, I'm totally shamed by this guy's mustache game. He is killing it. He is killing it. I do not do the maintenance. I let it just frizz. I let it die. New character enter. Yes.
It's an expensive coal.
Up to Fort Collins, all the way down. Is a
It's interesting assertion, yeah.
Denver's a cocaine town with a ski addiction.
It's pretty good.
Every single woman in this tri-state area gets raped by a biker by the time she's 25.
Yikes. That sucks. That
And they stay that way.
dude. I mean,
Look into it, it's true.
no, I used to live out here. It's not surprising. I'm not surprised.
And if you check the DNA at some of the restaurants over there, you'll find human DNA
Okay.
in the red meat. Because carnitas means red, not beef.
Oh, geez. It does.
Get some meat samples out of the stuff they cook.
Oh,
Do a lab.
oh, I'm.
Try to kill you.
Oh, damn. Well, I'm glad I eat fish, and I don't.
This is disgusting.
It can be.
Take your kids as young as 7.
Oh yeah. Well, you can. When I moved out here, you could set the water on fire. I knew at least that much, and if you could do that, then like probably drinking it or bathing in complex polycarbons and fossil fuel remnants and fracking lubricant, which they use. Yeah, that was 420-rific. That guy had like a cloud. But I mean, I know there's a lot of nasty abuse that happens on the Front Range. I think I concur. I wouldn't say everybody. Oh, here we are.
Hi, how are you, ma'am?
Thank you. We're out here just trying to let people know that there's a better way to be spending your time and your money, and that if you look for yourself online, there's plenty of information widely available that's critical of this organization that you're giving your life to. Please don't give up on yourself. Look for yourself.
She was hoping
Oh man, you're so good. No, I get into my own thoughts and my personal interactions here, and I lose the plot. I think that's it's one comment that I'm picking up on. People are like, "Hey, you talk a lot. You're distracted." That is true. Both things. That last guy was really distracted. There's a lot of ideas that he put forward, and one idea stranger than the next. You're saying carnitas is made of people? Like Soylent Red? Soylent Red. I think that's what he was saying. Soylent Red is made of people, guys. Check it out. Oh, thanks. That's very kind. But I am highly distractible. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I think I was behind one of them. He has my car. What is he doing with my car? He stole my car. Hurrah.
Oh, have you ever been to the Oriental?
The club?
Yeah. The
No,
Oriental.
no, I haven't.
I'm gonna see KMFDM there on Wednesday.
I will let my friend who is definitely a KMFDM fan know. I'll probably be in the desert at that point. But
I'm at the Oriental.
oh man. Anybody else?
That's a good theater. It's an old theater they made into a music club. It's really cool.
Killer. When did they do that?
Oh, years and years ago.
Okay.
They've renovated it. They've got some of the original artwork in there.
Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, so this is slightly bigger in-town venue than like is it bigger than the Marquee?
These guys.
Oh, here we go. Thank you. Good afternoon there. Hi. I see that you've taken some of their literature. I'd recommend that you don't listen to anything that they say. They don't mean you any good. And especially these minors here, please do not involve them in this terrible organization that will take up all their time and not prepare them to defend themselves from what's out here in the world. It's not a good education. It's not a good thing to do to your kids. Please look up the information online that is critical of Scientology for yourself, to protect yourself. Because they do not mean you any good. They do not mean children any good. They will take the best years from you and give you nothing. Look up the information for yourself. It's all over the internet. Oh, that was the most depressing thing that I have seen yet. That was the most enraging, depressing thing that I have seen on the streets here yet. It has just been adults I saw one kid, I think my first or second day, at a distance. 2 at a time, certainly very fresh. Somebody going in, getting their first pamphlet, their first paperback book of what the heck is Scientology, 101. Why would you take your kids? So that they can be exposed to it too. On a Monday, right? These kids should be in school. Is this a holiday in Denver? I don't know. So they are leaving out that entrance. So they're gonna take a right turn. And here it is, and I'm not gonna make it for the light. I don't think I'm gonna make it for the light. And here they're gonna try to beat the light, and they're on the highway. Fucking hell. Not what I wanted to see, but it is the reality. Thank you very much. Good day. How you doing? Hanging in. Wicked. Yeah, this it's a reminder of why we're out here. I mean, anybody that we can give half a chance to be able to not get involved in this complete waste of time and money. Not only that, just terribly destructive pyramid scheme. Human trafficking, child trafficking, extortionate, every kind of fraud, kind of cult that it is. Oh, yeah. Yep. My brain was ready for more than just talking, I think. That was very upsetting in an animal way. Yeah, absolutely makes me mad. Oh, who's there? Who's here with me? I don't know, how you want to identify yourself.
You can find me on YouTube. I'm Oop Media. That's OOP Media, or Corwood 80. I think I'm under that one.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Definitely check this out. This individual's been out here on the street most days that I've been here for sure, and for most of the time. And the best sign game. There's another expert signer that has a different style here. This is a very effective. They're both extremely effective. Definitely put my sign game to shame. I mean, come on.
We have another protester named Kim.
Yes.
She makes these excellent signs for us and brings them.
Yeah. What was last time? Cookies as well, right?
Yeah.
So, all the comforts of home here out on the street. Very good Denver crew. It's part of why I'm hanging around this long.
I'm the main downtown one though. I think I'm the only one that actually lives down here.
Yeah, right?
So it's like whenever I see someone else down here
Yes.
protesting, I just run out here and join them.
There you go.
It's like,
Yeah.
if you come down here, when you stream it, I will run on down and meet you.
So do you hear that? If you stream it, he will come.
Yeah. I'm your guy. I'll just
Yeah.
come down. I'll be your backup.
Yeah, no, and that's what I've seen. I switch this thing on, and this wonderful sign and the honks started raining down A honka raining honks.
I like YouTube because they just, you just set it to alert when you go live.
That's right. Good afternoon. Hi. Doing all right? Yeah. We're out here protesting the Scientology because they're a terrible human trafficking, fraudulent, extortionate cult. It doesn't mean anybody any good. It'd be better if they didn't do so much harm, I guess, but I think at this point we can't trust anything that they do, and we're going to try to ride them down to the ground.
Is that guy with Scientology? He looks like...
I mean...
I don't know. I think that's just a glittery...
Yeah,
that's a little too flashy for Scientology.
I mean, he's about to smoke a cigarette. Or no, that's a phone. That's a phone. I mean...
It's just they usually... I know they wear the gold vests and stuff.
Yeah, so this is all sequin vest. I don't know if y'all can see that. He is glittering right there, kind of center. It's the bald individual, and that is all copper sequins. And so it is. It's ridiculous enough to be Scientology for sure.
Maybe he just likes attention.
Well,
He's going into the...
is that a coffee place?
The barbershop.
Oh.
Shop closed.
Oh no. Going in. He didn't look like he had very much to tend.
Exactly.
Yeah, nor I. I mean, I don't think I've been to a professional barber in 15 years.
Yeah.
I just, got myself a clipper and, set it at one setting and I'm good.
Now, if anybody's ever downtown and you need a quick haircut, there's a really nice lady, and she's got a kiosk on 16th Street.
All right.
It's past Market. It's over in Lodo, and she'll do you a quick haircut for $20.
Nice haircut, Lodo, for $20.
Yeah, right there on 16th Street.
All right.
Yeah.
We're getting the fresh deals. The fresh deals. The freshest. I think I've spilled half of my coffee on the street. Maybe I need another one. Yeah, I think I'm already in line for a snack and water and all this stuff. So yeah, it seems like all over the neighborhood, as I was walking around, there's still bags of trash and all sorts of stuff.
It's really bad over there.
Yeah,
It's a shame.
I mean,
Just the St. Patty's Day parade. Why do people join Scientology? I thought it was like 90s.
but they're always seekers. There's always a new crop, or as P.T. Barnum said, a sucker born every minute, right?
They get a lot of drug addicts. They have a lot of BS, anti-alcohol, anti-drug, narcotic programs that they use to work people in.
Yeah.
A lot of people get roped in that way.
Yeah, a bunch of
desperate
non-profit
situations.
fronts. Yeah, exactly. Narcanon is their terrible drug rehab that doesn't help anybody. They try to use Scientology techniques on fentanyl addicts. It's not going to do a damn thing.
In Hollywood, they have these BS acting classes. Yeah,
Oh,
so you
I'm-
understand
yeah.
the desperation.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely,
So,
yeah.
And in Hollywood, they have these BS acting classes. And they're like, become an actor, and then they start roping them into Scientology that way. So it kind of just depends. They have all kinds of ways.
Do you mind being pictured? I'm not picturing you yet. You're all right with that?
What's it for?
Well, I'm live streaming. This is part of our protest. We're just covering our backs, and we have a bunch of people watching all the time. And they help us with certain information, identify certain people that are within these organizations and the level of danger that we're in. And they also they might help us with the constabulary if it gets to that point, which sometimes it does. So that's
I just wanted to chat with you briefly.
absolutely no, that's quite all right. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just making sure that it's pointed this way for now, and for your privacy.
Check out SPTV on YouTube. It's a whole
Yeah.
network of channels. You can learn more about what's going on.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of survivors
Yeah.
and their stories being told in kind of a unique way, in ways that they haven't been. And it's kind of growing a national protest movement. I've been going from town to town doing this. About to head out to California. Say what?
Growing up in science.
That's one of the main ones. That's Aaron Smith Levin, who is very popular. He was the founder of the Aftermath Foundation, which was this foundation that was helping people get out of. It's a nonprofit that's helping people get out of this cult.
It's a cult.
And he's starting a new one. There's been some kind of fracas with the leadership there, and he's starting a new foundation that's going to be based around, well, these survivors, their stories, and this new style of protest that's kind of emerged organically out of all of this. Yeah.
Well, I got to get going.
Absolutely.
I just was curious.
Well, thank you very much for your time and talking to us.
Thanks, guys. Have a good
Yeah. Super cool. Like, quite a concerned citizen.
Recovering from fentanyl is no joke.
No.
Some tough shit.
No kidding.
That's harder than probably anything.
We don't know. This is like the first 10 years, or 15 years that we're seeing the hospitals and clinics fill up with people, and first responders and everybody. They were caught surprised, because you'd Narcan somebody a couple times on this stuff and they wouldn't come back, right? And so there was a learning curve there, and lost a lot of people, and we're still losing a lot of people. But the new stuff is 2 different formulations of fentanyl dope, and one of them being tranq dope. It's an animal tranquilizer, mainly like 70% animal tranquilizer, a very cheap and rough-ass one called xylazine, and like a whiff of fentanyl, and the other one is benzodope, and that would be a short-acting benzodiazepine and fentanyl. Both of them are extremely caustic, cause a lot of wounds, a lot of open sores, and we're seeing a massive uptick in amputations from intravenous drug use because of them.
Yeah, you'll see people panhandling out on the street missing limbs.
Yeah, totally.
That ties into that.
Yeah, nurse friends of mine are saying, they're seeing people, like they've already lost the one hand, and they're coming in for the other one, or foot or whatever, and awesome. And the addicts are saying that it's not even fun. It doesn't last. Like, being a heroin junkie is like you'd be fixed for like 8 or 10 hours and you could ride it, and it's like not with this stuff.
Addiction, there's no such thing as a fun addiction.
No. They're all terrible. But I'm just saying, they're making a comparison.
Yeah.
They used to actually, they're like, this season isn't even being high.
Yeah.
This is just maintaining some awfulness.
Yeah.
So I don't mean fun, but high.
Yeah, high. They don't get high.
Not like, it just hurts.
They don't enjoy themselves. It's not even like they enjoy themselves on heroin.
Well, I mean, there's obviously a reason why people are attracted to it. It's a lot of escape, and it's your dopamine receptors going full guns in a way that like nothing else can touch. And so I was looking up a bunch of the old-timey advertisements for cough medicine for kids from the turn of the century, which included morphine and heroin and codeine and stuff that you give to kids. Mrs. Smith's Magic Elixir. Check it out.
I remember I was like 16 years old and I got sick. And they gave me a big old, this is in the 90s, they gave me a big old thing of codeine.
Lord. So this was before like Scissorp was popularized in hip hop culture then?
I was doing scissor before all those guys.
Hell yeah.
Except to me it was just like a teaspoon of warm goodness.
Very warm.
Yeah.
Very good.
And when you're a traumatized, mentally ill teenager that's not getting the mental health that they need, then that can be pretty appealing.
Oh, anything to knock down the thoughts. Mute the mess.
Yeah. Especially when you have obsessive compulsive disorder.
Oh, it's the worst. Yeah, you want to slow all of that stuff down.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. I think we've got somebody moving quick here into the org. Maybe they think they're gonna park way over here away from the protesters and we'll be distracted. But this individual, Oop Media, is telling me how to do it. It's letting me know. Oh, my tinnitus. It's the first time in like months. Yeah, that is not in the space at all. Nope. I'd redo that. I would redo it. That's a little better. Yeah. See, how are we all doing? Hello. Whoa, it's hard to read. Yeah, no kidding. You don't ever want to start, but if people do, you know, if they get into the bad position where anybody starts anything like that, just like, you know, do everything you can to help them. I think there's a lot of judgment for people in starting in that first one. You know, you made the choice or whatnot. And it's just, these things are in the water supply. They're meant to capture a certain number of people, and they just will. And if somebody next to you does, no judgment, help them as much as you can until, well, you know, there's sometimes where it becomes too disruptive for anybody's life to be able to do it. And I just, I wish people would have less judgment for people who start using anything like that. Because it happens to anybody. It doesn't matter what your upbringing was, walk of life, you know, ethnicity, nationality, religion, none of that matters. Next to how powerful these things are for your brain. Those people that, you know, have been in the depths of anything like this probably can understand what I am putting down. And we are waiting for somebody to get themselves together. I've yet to picture them completely. Wanted to direct them into a better parking space. But I'm not sure if, you know, they're a regular citizen or Scientologist just yet. And so this is why I'm pointing this way. Want to be kind. If at all, this is just the citizenry, which it very well may be. I hope it is. But if they're walking in a particular direction, and I don't know any other kind of identifier, they seem to be walking away from the parking lot, and they're walking away. They are a citizen, is a regular person. Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah. Because they seem nice, and I direct them into a parking space, and I wanted that to be cool. I wanted that to be all good in the hood, and it was. You know, I don't want to just, come here, Tracy. Yeah, come here. It's every little bit, like. So yeah. Goose Chase there is a regular citizen. Man, your honk game is in full effect. It's the best. So I was gonna get water and a snack before all that started. I didn't see Sequin Guy come back, did you? Yeah. Yes. I mean, that really, next to an org, like, it's really got to be Scientology, kind of, almost.
I'm sorry for the prediction. You see what's Scientology.
Seriously. I mean, maybe you're part of a theatrical troupe. Maybe, you know, a very ostentatious barbershop quartet. That's why you're going to the barbershop.
Scientology! Yeah! Middle finger!
That's right. F Sciento.
F Sciento!
Awesome. Thank you. That is a beautiful person.
She's a babe of the afternoon.
Bright and shiny person there. Oh. Yeah. So, had I think 7 Publix, perhaps in and out of the place. And I've seen staff, but I missed having the convo with them as I was setting up. Trying to get this thing off of the ground. Oh, there's many of these stupid parade things. As much as they won't leach into the ground. Oh yeah, I'm just did notice before but did not mention it seems to be quite a collection of pins you got there on your back.
Yeah, I actually sell pins.
Oh.
You know, I'm an online retailer, and I sell enamel pins, and I do other types of video game electronics.
Well, all right. So
Like a hobby shop.
do you mind if I picture this?
Oh yeah, go for it, man.
Look at this. Because it's like you got your in utero thing, you got your totally psychedelic Pikachu, my authority, like freaking, it sure does. Eric Hartman as the dog.
Yeah, I made that one. That's one of my.
It was pretty awesome. Sonic Youth from their episode of the thing, and you got Blinky in there.
Yeah.
You got the Cramps. You got Archer. You got Ghost Lisa. You got to put it in the washing machine, just straight up washing machine pin.
Yeah.
Freaking, you know, Diamond C is on that, right?
Yeah, Diamond C.
Diamond C. If you ever get to see the Diamond C live, you're in for it. And then Ferris and Frylock as the devil, seemingly, or is that just the devil? He looks like Frylock.
Oh, is that the big devil?
The big devil looks kind of like Frylock.
Oh yeah, I got that from the Everything is Terrible website.
Oh yeah, because it is. And then you're born in the 80s in Poltergeist and some very famous public artist from the 80s, and oh, that is a quite a wide array.
I have thousands and thousands of pins in my place. I'm like a pin emporium.
All right.
But what I mainly do is I build Nintendo Game Boys. That's my
Oh sure.
That's my bread and butter.
Oh sure.
I
So like
refurbish them and I put new screens
cases.
on them. Yeah.
You do weird buttons and
I
stuff.
I buy old ones and I crack them open and then I give them a whole new bodies and new bright color screens.
Yeah, it's
All that good stuff.
It was third grade when I had that Tetris game in my hand for the first time, and we all took turns.
Yeah.
And that kid who had that Game Boy was famous.
Yeah, I built probably 1,000 Game Boys a year.
Oh wow,
Easy.
oh wow.
I sell them all over the world.
I mean, it's still great. I still want to play Tetris. Thank you very much. That's a very nice car. So yeah, it seems like they're sleeping one off, at least for now, and maybe until the sun gets like another 30 degrees down. It's getting brighter every day, longer. Thank you. I don't like it. I like the dark. I like the winter and the dark. Yeah. So, okay. I'll put it down. Put it down and see if y'all have been saying anything. Yeah, Nintendo, indeed. Didi Jones. Messed up. It's so many honks. It's the best honks. And so we'll aim forward. We'll be around. We'll check the door. Working at the org, we're getting bored. There's some leather boys across the street. You know. It's the Jetsons public bus. How do you stop this crazy thing, Jane?
66 mile ride.
It is famoso. Okay. Yeah. We're out here talking to the people, and there ain't no people. We're out here getting honks, and that's totally taken care of. Ah! Glimmer Man! Glimmer!
Ah.
It's Tony Levin.
Kind of looks like something you wear on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, I guess. You know, I would think wardrobe had like really cheated me. So I kind of post up and see what's happening down here. Let's getting bored. I just want to see. I have blueberry taste in my face. So, yeah, still shade tech, still drawn, still can see what's going on. That guy was totally cool. Doesn't seem to be Sciento at all. I just wanted to know. And anyway, this should be a club. This should be a banger. Like, if there's a ceiling there, forget it. Like, truss all the way up, you know, all the way around the perimeter of that thing, lasers in the center, quadraphonic sound. That could be the dance club. The dance club. But I don't think it's zoned very well because you got that apartment building next to it. Used to do better. Good afternoon. How you doing? So, a few more of these. Yeah, come here. They run away from you. Trashy. Okay. So, going for the high score. I think a few more times walking around and we'll get most of the gold off the street. Oh, blew away. Okay. No, he's just strategically parked next to his barbershop.
Oh, I gotcha.
And tried not to film him, as he just seems like getting to spruce it up for some kind of an event.
And the front of that building over on the other side is gorgeous. Have you ever checked it out? It's like
No.
the nicest, it's like the nicest face of the building. Is it on that street?
Oh yes, no. This building, yes, of course,
Yeah, the Scientology building.
absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it looks.
Like a real entrance to the building.
Well, it looks like Freemasons built that facade.
Oh yeah.
That's what it looks like to me. It's the same Capitol top, the same everything.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I'm like, is there a check floor inside, or gonna meet on the square level, everybody? I get my info from Manly P. Hall on that one.
You have Masons in your family?
No, I mean, yeah,
No, we
actually.
all have a couple.
Actually, well, it's more, I married into a family with Masons, very high-powered ones. Thank you very much. That was very enthusiastic honkadelia. I mean, this sign brings so much focus from the community, from the commuters. Ooh, that was a cage car. Yeah, that was a cage car. That's definitely, that was an unmarked car with a full-on like steel cage for prisoners in the back. So that individual was Denver PD, no markings. Good to know the no markings white cars.
I'm sure they take them down here all the time.
Thank you very much. That was like hip hip hooray. Hip hip.
Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip.
Hooray!
Hip hip.
Hooray!
Yeah. Those are the kind of spirits we have here. Thank you very much. The honka honka, honka honka, burning love. Oh yeah.
I heard somewhere that the Australians are really into the hip hip parade.
Oh wow.
The Scientologists in Australia, that's like a big thing. It's the hip hip parade.
Or they're more like a seafaring nation, right? Kind of thing.
They got a lot of coastline, that's for sure.
For sure.
Yeah! Woo!
Are we into like commuting time now?
Oh yeah, it's starting early today.
Gee whiz.
It's such a nice day. Got everybody down.
Oh, they're trying to skip out and they're like, my hangover though, don't make me stay.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's hangover, get us the heck out of this office.
Most people in Denver don't work 9 to 5.
Wow.
Well, the office jobs are it's like downtown.
Yeah, it's like every city.
Yeah, Portland's really bad.
Portland's bad. Like real estate in Boston, the office space is going for half of what it did a year and a half ago.
See, I'm
Going for half.
trying to find an office to just live out of. 'Cause
Yeah,
if
right.
If it has a bathroom and a shower, that's all I need. You know, just like a place.
Well,
to
yeah, I mean, just having something zoned for both things, that's the problem, and there isn't a whole lot of creative zoning downtown. Although I think just people's lives and the way they're living them is going to necessitate that change. That's janky. I can't seem to get this one. It is screaming out of tune. It doesn't like itself as much as it I think it's my right. G was sharp and G was flat, and so that one works out really well. This is maybe the most honks, right? Okay. You are getting a really amazing little
This
honking.
is like the other day when office space came out.
Oh, right, yeah. Maybe the whole office will come out here and revolt. Like, I can't do a single TPS report with this din.
You know what it is? It's the yacht hat. I started getting a lot of honks.
Oh, right on. Yeah. That is definitely weird. They look at that.
Everybody loves the yacht hat. I see people dying laughing in their car at me.
Right on.
Yeah.
No, it's beautiful. Well, it's like, is this the kind of Captain and Tennille kind of thing going on?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Must
I don't
cat
know
low.
I don't know if I'm Tennille though. You're definitely the captain. Oh, Captain, my captain.
You know what it is? The reason I got one of these is because I saw Laura FM wearing one. And I was like,
excellent. No, yeah.
she looked so good in hers. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, if only I had enough hair to
She inspired me. It's her fault.
Yeah, geez, Laura, you inspire us. It's all your inspiration. If you can hear us now, it's leading kids astray out onto the street to do a bunch of multiple different kinds of weirdness, like sailor hats and songs and protests. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're corrupting the graphics. Woo! Thank you very much. Those are bell honks as well.
Honk, it's a call.
Honk, it's a cult.
Honk.
Better honk, it's cold. They make all the birds bolt. If they get you, don't say it's your fault. Just call it a call. honk, it's cold. Honk, it's cold. Oh yeah, honk, it's cold. Save your bacon, save your money. Gotta honk, it's cold. Yeah. Honk, it's cold. Gotta honk, it's cold. We're out here in the beautiful Denver air and honking if it's cold. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Woo. And they got the door closed today, I think. You know, they don't want to hear the songs. They don't want to hear the honks.
They don't like the music of Barbara Dylan.
They don't. No, I don't think they like Barbara Dylan at all. At all. YouTube doesn't like Barbara Dylan either. Seemingly. No, they love Barbara Dylan. They just don't like the covers. They like my music just fine. They're selling ads, I guess. Starting in a few days, maybe. I don't know.
We got some adventure people out here.
Oh man, that is a paddleboard extraordinaire. You could put your family on that paddleboard. That's amazing.
We got some outdoorsy people.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, geez, this freaking Snowcap 14er all the way back here. This is why. Good day. How you doing?
How are you?
Doing all right. Protesting Scientology.
Careful.
Yeah. Yeah,
Have a
indeed.
nice day. Be careful out there.
Yeah, don't take any flyers from these people. They'll be handing them out soon. Oh, if you can't drive with us on the street, boy, this street's okay. There's no other way that just make your message known. You can rush ahead. You can lay on that horn door. And know it's not your fault, 'cause you can honk if it's cold. Honk if it's cold. Honk if it's cold. That lady was embarrassed. She thought about it. She thought about the honkadalia. She loved it. Oh, dude. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Yes, Mr. Green Jean Clean Mean Machine. He's moving fast as a jelly bean. It's like we can't see the biggest red pickup truck, right? Or where it's going. Ooh, we're gonna have a longer conversation this time. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it was a little longer. So I'm not sure if we be getting through, but we be trying. I'm not zooming though. There we go. There's a zoomeroonie. Is that better? Jay, this is your dude. This is your dude. He's in a reading mood. He's come from getting some food. Good afternoon, sir. Hi. I'm sure you're used to our presence out here by now. And it seems like your organization had an extremely unsuccessful St. Patrick's Day for getting people into your organization. And I'm sure David Miscavige is now kind of blowing his top at the numbers nationally being so down and the unsuccessful launch of a couple new orgs. This must be an embarrassment. I am sure that what is awaiting for the management for such orgs is not super great. And so I would recommend in this season availing yourself of the ready-to-hand information on the internet that is critical of Scientology and making a choice for a new life for yourself. Think for yourself. Question Scientology, please, sir. Oh, he's trying the one hand? I thought he should have special powers. That didn't look like special door powers, guys. That was bad door game. All right, Mr. Clean. That's right, exactly. I don't want to misgender the person driving the Tide van, but I wanted to make them a couple just by association, Mr. and Mrs. Clean, but that seems perhaps like a Mr. Mr. Clean, you don't want to talk to us no more. Just want to tell him what the score is down here at the Org. So what is Mr. Clean keeping to himself? He's pushing all his ethics and his CRs on the shelf. He doesn't seem too happy with me giving him heck or hell, but Mr. Clean keeps coming out to this Org. Why, man? Why? Why you gotta do the Org, bruh? Bruh, it's a nano, my Damie. That's a nano.
The sun is full straight.
Yo. Yeah, absolutely. Not a cloud.
It is bright out here.
And then, like, you know, well, it's worse when excuse me, sorry. Yeah, when there's snow on the ground, it's reflecting like crazy.
Yeah.
But that's the way it is up the hill a bit.
Yeah.
I just dug us out at sunset. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, solid beat. Dig it. So, great day not to be in a cult. It sure is. Yeah, that's right. Integrity, guys.
That is something Scientology does not have.
No, they don't have no integrity. Randy Marsh ain't giving them no credit on no integrity.
Integrity farmers.
That's right. I love how Randy became the focus, kind of about the election of Obama in that episode. Where he's like just yelling on the street and singing songs. Oh, you came and you saw and you let me. Obama. It's fucking it's the best. But yeah, Dumb Dad is like the people who started watching South Park became dumb dads. They're not so confident in their message if they can't be out here on the street with other people critical on their message. It's a cult, thank you very much. It's a cult, and you gotta honk if you think that it's a cult. But it doesn't seem like they're standing by their ideas or have any convictions about what it is that they believe if they can't be here and represent themselves to people who are even slightly critical. Which means it's cold. You gotta honk if it's cold. Give us a honk. Because it's cold. And all that stuff. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. For cults. And for everybody. But the sun shines on us all the same. Still the same air.
We still got a little dirty patch of snow.
Oh right, you got a little dirty patch of city snow that's leaking all over.
Yeah.
Just the little last remnants that should be gone pretty ding darn soon. But it is one slow, beautiful day. Although we saw some children being body moved, definitely minors, were being kind of shepherded and shuttled in by seemingly a guardian. Susan P. Okay, we are down. Okay. Hugs the ground. Yes, Magnus, you're always welcome. Sally, you're doing some heavy lifting today. Lorraine is in the house. Jen, it's raining at your house. It's raining up here. Wow. Yeah. Different kinds of weather all over the place. That is low flying from DIA. Shaking the air a little bit. Oh, it's a little past the 4 o'clock. And so, yeah, we're in the hour of rush. And I'm not talking subdivisions or Tom Sawyer either. Although that would be nice.
I could go for some Rush right now.
I usually about this time in the afternoon, I am playing a Rush song on drums. You know, usually not from the first record, because that's not Neil. That ain't Neil. That's this other dude. Forgot his name.
Oh, did they have a different drummer on the first record?
Yeah, he had the diabetes
Oh.
and health concern with him going out on tour.
Oh, so he quit.
Well,
They kicked him out.
I mean, you know, it was mutual. He was a nice guy. There was no personality or creative anything. This guy was going to die if he was out on the road with Kiss. Oh, good afternoon. How you doing? You're so nice. Thank you. Yeah. There's an opportunity for niceness. Yeah. Yeah, so he couldn't go out on the road, and so in between Rush and Fly By Night, they auditioned this bit like a year ago. Showed drums and trash cans. And I think, what is it, Geddy Lee was saying, whoa, those triplets, man. Those triplets.
We got a really nice view of the
Moon is out, now it's time for Experience.
Yeah.
It's wild and crazy. I don't know if you ever got into Cool Keith.
Well, I've seen Cool Keith a few times.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he played a year ago over at a club right there on 20th called Ophelia's.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still touring now. He's like
He's-
old pro.
He's great.
I saw him in New Orleans a couple of times. He's like really good shows.
He's just great. I love the Cool Keith. I love the creativity.
I like Cool Keith and like his little side projects too.
Well, yeah, you know,
Oh,
the
it's
Dr.
little-
Octagon,
Dr.
Dr. Doom,
Octagon.
frickin' Black Elvis, you
Black
know,
Elvis in Space.
Heath Metro.
I like that song. Oh, hey, look, it's our friend.
Good afternoon, sir. Did you enjoy your weekend in St. Patrick's Day? I thought it was nice. There was a good parade here. Did you have fun? I'm a what? What was that? Oh, see you next Tuesday. That's right. Okay. So, well, what makes you believe that? Oh, so that's kind of circular logic, though. All right. Well, please look up for yourself why this predatory cult deserves none of your time or attention or energy. Oh no. I didn't get the full lead up to that one. I mean, I'm out here with a guitar and I'm saying stuff. I don't know what I did to this person other than try to. Well, we had a more extended conversation the first time. Yeah, he's down to one epithet now. He's down to one.
He was definitely under orders to not talk to you this time.
No, I mean, it was all see you next Tuesday. And I asked why. It's like, well, what have I done to give you that impression? He's just like, because you are, because it is. And I indicated that was circular logic, and I think he responded with the same epithet. And so it didn't seem like a conversation anymore. He didn't even tell me how his weekend was. I asked. I want to know if he enjoyed St. He looks like somebody that would really enjoy St. Patrick's Day. And maybe that's why he's late to the org today. What's with the gym bags, though? That's what I want to know. They got these purple nurple gym bags. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Maybe he's gonna run around the pole. Take some ice.
The dumbest maypole you've ever seen. Yeah, dumbest maypole. Oh, fix all of my problems if I just do what they say for.
Do they have a sauna in there?
Oh man, if you had to do both,
Oh god.
don't give people any ideas. That might be the next Nexium, you know. You have to play volleyball late into the night in a sauna on a bunch of vitamin C.
A hot song.
Yeah, right.
Taking exit.
Oh man.
Whatever the hell that is.
Well, it's like Scientology, but like the business administration version. You know, it's for people with MBAs and stuff, basically. Which is, you know, Scientology, at least the hippie version, it was a bunch of seekers and flower children and people that were afraid of nuclear acropolis and all that stuff. And these people are like real climbers, real status seekers, you know, real rule followers. Status. Well, I mean, I don't know. Do you know NXIVM all that well?
No, I hear the name a lot in the, you know, in the Scientology stuff.
Oh yeah, the two the Netflix documentaries are quite edifying.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to Netflix.
It's probably a good idea.
I have some moral issues with Netflix.
Oh no, I mean I think all of the services you should. You know, they're terrible labor
I subscribe to one
practices.
streaming thing you would love though. It's called Night Flight.
Ah.
Yeah, and it's all like, you know, offbeat, out of print, cult movies.
Oh hell yeah,
music,
hell yeah.
new punk music documentaries, indie music.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to spend more money this month.
It's like
That sounds.
$50 a year. It's totally.
Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, this sounds wonderful. Thank you for telling me about that.
Night Flight.
Yeah,
The
yeah, I
show
can.
from the 80s, Night Flight, because it's based on that.
All right, no, I don't. But is it like a variety show or something?
Yeah, just check it out.
Will do.
It's definitely up your alley.
Sweet. Thank you thank you.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, yeah,
I have it on my phone, so like when I travel, I can just watch it.
Oh, wicked. Yeah, NXIVM, they got a whole lot of sashes, right? Like you go to a few of their weekend conferences and you come to know that people have all these different multicolored sashes, and it's like way more colors and stations than any belt system of any rip-off martial arts studio. You know, like maybe 3 or 4 times as many. And each one of those is like, you know, a course or some level or whatever. And, you know, for these organizations, it's like, yeah, you paid for that one too. And I just like, I dictated this into Microsoft Word and you bought that for $500. And, you know, because that's what each one of these courses really are, basically. Yes, good afternoon. We're here protesting Scientology. And if you think Scientology is a cult, appreciate you make some noise. It's fun. It's free. And it's not too noise polluting. And they hate it. We love it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent.
It's a cult.
It sure is.
Beep beep, it's a cult.
Yes, that's right. That's the kind of respect we have here in Denver for cults, for child trafficking cults, for tax avoiding, extortionate blackmailing cults.
Scientology traffics children.
They sure do. Thank you. That was awesome. Wow. That's my first talking somebody into a honk. I've never done it.
The great thing about this weather is a lot of people have their window down.
Oh yeah, big time. Okay, so then they're looking more.
Yeah, they're just, you know, it's easier to interact. When it's cold, they have their windows up.
Oh yeah, windows up and
Windows down. Woo!
no, I think they were trying to make the light, but that they weren't.
Yeah.
That was very
And it honks
enthusiastic.
a good honk.
That's right. Well, you know, TPS reports and the org hate it, so that yeah, I agree. Well, it's all.
Anything external that messes up their days.
Please, yes, uses their resources, uses their time. I'm very excited to get some editing time and make some more very long form videos of L. Ron Hubbard saying inappropriate things for 30 minutes at a time while he dissolves from regular color to full negative with horror music in the background. And the sound of like monkeys howling and breaking glass, thunder, and you know, like full-on Central Intelligence Agency psychological warfare, like what they did to Manuel Noriega. That's when they demoed that stuff. Do you know the dear leader Santo? Couldn't really get his words out in a nice flow. got paid by the word. It's the worst science fiction kind of stories that you ever did, John. L. Ron Hubbard's an obvious fraud. Couldn't get on any TV show, not even Maude. And he's definitely not a god. Yeah. Although he said he was the Antichrist. I don't think Aleister Crowley thought that was real nice. He's just trying to get in there with a little sex party, heroin magic for a little spice.
Black magic, baby.
Yes, practical magic. Magic with a K. Magic with a K, y'all. L. Ron Hubbard is an obvious fraud. Tried to make himself into a leader. Tried to make himself a new god. Now this organization that's left after he's died is trafficking children from other countries. Try to look into how L. Ron Hubbard is abusing the least of these. Yeah. Thank you very much. In direct violation of the teachings of Jesus H. Christ. Optimus Stand. That's right. What is it? 35 through 46. The parable of the sheep and the goats. It's my favorite. It's where, people thought Jesus is so meek and mild, but he's like, well, if you screw up this much, if you mess with my people, well, I'm gonna just have to cast you into the fire forever. That's just gonna be you. And how about them apples? That's just gonna be you, buddy. Forever. Yeah. Okay, Gimbal Bimble. Let's see. How's my battery doing all this? I don't know. 85? Fantastic. I could do this for 3 more days. Whoa, bro. Dang. Man, this is somebody that really likes vigilantism. Awesome. Oh, Lord. I mean, I dig those comics. Like, there's some of the best stuff of the era, really.
That Nintendo game, the Punisher Nintendo game, is so much fun.
Oh, wow.
I used to play the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I never played that one.
God, it was just an arcade shoot 'em up.
On Nintendo?
Yeah, it was just side scroller where you're just shooting.
Oh, I see, like a Contra side scroller.
Yeah,
platforming.
It was just fun.
Shooter.
I just played the crap out of it.
See, I was imagining FPS, and I'm like, Nintendo? I thought that was ID Games for sure.
So, which one? Who did the Punisher? Oh, it was LJ.
Oh, right on. What kind of naval officer was LRA? Shot at all those logs, and he lost his cap and he lost his faith. Didn't last very long in the WW2. I don't think he was decorated. He didn't make no deal with you-know-who. With Jack Parsons. Through having sexual intercourse with his wife. Maybe his girlfriend, I'm not sure. And they both ran off to Florida, and that didn't go so well either for her. Thank you very much. L. Ron Hubbard is a massive fraud in a million ways. That guy noticed too. Trendsetters, thank you. Thank you for setting the trend. Woo! That lady was in a neck brace.
Yeah.
And she gave us the big thumbs up. She was in a neck brace. That was a shiny neck brace. I wish I had as good a neck brace when I had a neck brace. Hell yeah. I love the honks. I mean, it's way more car traffic than foot traffic.
Yeah.
Way more.
We should get more foot traffic once people start to get home from work and start taking their evening walks.
Oh yeah, right.
And walking the dog. You'll see ladies walking their dogs and stuff.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Totally. And then Out here till, good afternoon.
Hi, Dad.
Doing all right. Protesting Scientology out here on a beautiful day. Yeah, wicked. Thank you. And when Coors Field starts up, they get all this foot traffic. They might be out here a little earlier during day games.
Oh, yeah, the baseball games will bring lots of folks, car traffic.
Yeah, so just like they were trying to sneak out here during the parade.
Yeah.
So Jay would turn around and whoa, back in the middle.
Did you see they're dressed like little leprechauns and stuff?
Oh
They had
no!
like leprechaun hats.
Ugh! Look.
They're all festively dressed.
Ergo blah. Yeah.
They didn't have the king leprechaun himself, Davey Miscavige.
Yeah, seriously, okay, chap. Okay, guys. Everybody here. So, it's come to my attention. Does anybody else think Davey Miscavige is looking more and more feminine as he goes forward?
Testosterone.
Well, he should. If he wants to look more masculine. This happens during the aging process. The genders move closer to each other. It's just you look into gerontology. That's the thing. But for me, this dude is looking more like Mary Martin from the original stage production of Peter Pan every day. And I used to fall asleep to that original cast recording. I gotta crow and all that stuff. So I am a fan. I'm not knocking anybody, but he is. Some people would kill to look like Mary Martin from Peter Pan, and maybe Davey is. A portrait of Dorian Gray thing, you think? He's got a portrait of Mary Martin, and all of his evilness is going into that. And every time that evil goes into that portrait, he becomes more like her in Peter Pan. Okay. It's just a thought. Yeah, it's one of my favorite recent ones. I like I Got a Crow. Think happy thoughts. Ice cream, licorice, and candy. Christmas, puppies, candy.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. That was the ride.
Hail to the bus driver.
That was the ride. That was a working person working presently on the clock, giving appreciation.
If anybody wants a job driving buses in Denver, there's a $4,000 signing bonus.
Wow.
To become a bus driver.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I guess you're getting like some weeks of training where
Oh, sure, they have to train you on the bus, but it's like they are desperate for drivers.
no, you get the $4,000, you get training, you get paid for the training, it's like
I bet you have to work a certain amount of time to get the $4,000.
whatever.
But whatever. That's
Dude, if they're kicking that out after like a 6 or 9 month like probationary period, that's worth it.
yeah. If you need a job right now in Denver, you want to drive a bus, you can just go hook that up right now.
And winter's almost over.
Yeah.
You get your first kind of, seasons out here with the roads, clear.
I doubt they'll throw you on the Colfax bus right away.
Yeah, right.
They'll probably put you on something gentle at first.
Hopefully. That doesn't always happen.
The 15, man. If you're driving the 15, you're in for some interesting stuff.
I guess so.
That's one bus I would never drive. Woo! The 15 or the 0.
Is it because perhaps the patrons are a little crazy stabby, or what
Stabby, a little shooty.
little shooty.
Someone got shot on an RTV bus.
Okay, so I was guessing in the right
Killed.
direction, I guess.
Yeah, a teenager killed an old man on an RTV bus recently.
Oh, jeez.
Because his leg was in the way when he was trying to walk down the aisle. Yeah.
These kids got to watch Friday, man. You can settle some stuff with your fists. You get knocked down, bloody lip, and you live to fight another day. There ain't no reason to somebody like even somewhat disses you. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Somewhat kind of even disses you. There ain't no reason. That's like this is the dumbest thing ever. I mean, I remember back, I guess when we were kids, people were getting shot for their shoes.
Yeah, I remember that. The Nike Airs, the Air Jordans or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Those were really.
Well, they're Air Jordans, and then there was the ones with the pump.
Yeah, the pump.
The Nike pump. I don't know if you remember, one of Chris Rock's bits on SNL.
The turkey pump.
Yeah, the turkey pump.
The turkey from Nike.
Yeah, just pump it.
Yeah.
Pump it up.
Pump it up.
Pump it up.
It's like they don't have enough turkey for the Thanksgiving, so they pump it up.
They pump it. That's right.
That's when Saturday Night Live was funny.
One of the times.
Yeah.
It goes in waves.
It hasn't been funny in a long time.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, sir. That was a clear sign of your displeasure. I definitely picked up what you were putting down.
Woo!
For those of you that did not catch that interaction with the sign, that person hawked a pretty good loogie on it, and that wasn't me. Although, we don't need to identify that person. But let's see if we can detect the remnants of that particularly aqueous protest. And maybe Salival, which is a very good live tool record with a cover of No Quarter on it. Oh yeah. I don't know if you all can see that, but those are the feelings. Those are feelings. The community's feelings about this org. I agree with those feelings. Makes me spinning mad as well, I have to say. It does. Excellent. I mean, would it be too much to write in sidewalk chalk, spit on this sign? Or we could have a very interesting collection of all sorts of clear and yellow and green remnants.
Is it legal for me to bring some sidewalk chalk out here?
See, it seems somebody had an It's probably was a cult. And Colorado ordinance, anybody have a clear line to the truth of the matter of whether or not it is legal to use sidewalk chalk on public sidewalks in the Denver metro area?
I know they did it in Austin.
Oh, yeah. And that was definitely a thing in Chicago.
Yeah,
And
I'm not sure about Denver. I don't know the law here.
And DOA's sidewalk chalk game in front of La Poubelle is kind of unmatched. It's like a hopscotch of entire panels for like each square all the way across La Poubelle. That one night where he spent a fair amount of the evening chalking it out. That was the night of the scroll.
Yeah.
The scroll night.
I could have some real fun with some sidewalk chalk.
I think we all could. Oh wow.
Especially since I can just walk by here, several times a day and just
chalk it up.
Just add little things to it.
Oh man.
Come back.
Oh.
I could do that like 20,
Seriously.
30 times in a day.
Yeah, just casually coming by and sidewalk chalk bombing them. And so as they're trying to body route people into this org or give them a pamphlet or something, they look down and they're like, oh, wait a minute. Is this a cult?
Yeah, like a cult entrance right there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's so beautiful. Being out here in Denver, getting all this love. These people have not died yet, in spirit or any other thing.
Yeah. Woo!
It's a beautiful day to not be in a cult. Yes, indeed. Everybody's having a nice time, trying to get home after a St. Patty's Day of maybe a little indulgence, maybe a slight hangover. But it's almost the best day yet.
I like Mondays.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, one thing I love about Monday is it's Antique Roadshow night. Yes.
Oh, wow, you're a road shower.
So I always watch Antiques Roadshow every Monday night.
What's like a good antiquing spot in Colorado or Denver area?
The Brass Armadillo.
All right.
You gotta check that place out. It's huge and it's indoors, so it's like, you know, even if it's shitty outside, you can spend all day in there.
Oh, wicked.
And then when it's nice, if you ever want to go, I'll come out with you. Mile High Marketplace, Mile High Flea Market. It's like a swap meet.
Oh, hell
out-
yeah.
out
No,
near
that's where you can
Henderson.
really get it. So, like, you know,
Yeah.
I'd be looking for kind of older electronics, like older turntables,
Yeah.
amplifiers, speakers, and if anybody had any musical instruments. Because, like, some people, like, I don't know if you ever see a synthesizer at one of these things. Like, you
Mile
know,
High-
in New England,
Yeah.
analog synthesizers you can find at these things.
Yeah, because Mile High Flea Market, it's like just big parking lot. with
Oh,
lots
no,
of
it's
people
it's
sitting
exactly
there.
where you can find stuff like this.
Just big, just, you know, people will get, people buy, you know, storage units and then just bring all the shit out there and sell it.
Well, also, people default on storage units, and the people that own them set up stores with all of that stuff.
Yeah, all the above. You find all kinds of shit out there. Yeah.
I knew a couple people that own. Yes, thank you very much.
I really like.
It's a cult.
I really like the quality of the stuff at Brass Armadillo. It's a little more expensive.
Heck yeah, okay, so
But they
it's
have, like,
been,
but then, you know, you can find some really cool shit.
that's the idea. It's been picked through, and it's the
Yeah.
beautiful stuff.
Yeah,
You know,
it's big.
we've separated the wheat from the chaff.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. This person has a very distinct style.
And then if you like thrifting, the Arc, you can always do Arc.
Oh,
thrift.
I know the Ark.
Yeah.
I've heard the Ark has gone a little commercial.
Arc has gone downhill, man. It's
Yeah,
really
I heard the
downhill.
Ark isn't the Ark anymore.
You know, I actually really enjoy the Goodwill on Broadway these days.
Interesting.
There's a Goodwill on First and Broadway.
I just don't like their business model.
Yeah, I just go. You know, Denver doesn't have the best thrifting, but if you go to the Arcs out in the suburbs, the Arcs, like when you go out in the burbs. or-
Totally. No. The FOCO Arc used to be pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been to that one.
The FOCO Arc used to be cool. I got like half of my furniture there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like the same thing. People, I hear tell that during COVID, they're like, yeah, we got all these people, like, we got all these new customers. People are getting at the Arc,
Yeah.
and time to raise them up those prices.
But there's an Arc, the Arc that's south of downtown on Broadway is just utter crap. You don't have to set foot in there.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, some of them are just god awful. Basically, the further away from you get from downtown, the better the thrift stores get.
Right. People that know something about a value instead of the college kids downtown.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Is that obsidian? Obsidian as a vanity plate. Interesting. There's some volcanic glasoid stuff, kind of. Usually not. I haven't found too much in the Rockies.
And during the summer, when you come down here on a Saturday,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
over on Larimer Street,
Oh, she
they
had
set
very
up
nice
this
hair.
big flea market with a bunch of people selling old stuff, vintage clothes, vintage stuff. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, you know, I want to, you know, the old hippies cleaning out their stuff and they got a Macintosh amplifier or like, you know, some kind of direct drive turntable or guitar.
Yeah, I'd definitely go to Mile High Flea Market and all that stuff.
But really, I'm looking for somebody that's like, I have this thing that's a keyboard, I don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
That analog synthesizer I'm always looking for. And they exist.
I feel like most people just list stuff on Facebook.
True,
But then you got to deal with all the scammers.
true. Hey, the transit police were protesting a cause. Those were the beefiest transit police I think I've done ever see. Well, it's about this time in the day when we leave. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
When we leave the ore, because we're getting bored. There ain't much to do inside because we got no business up in this building. Getting bored. Working at the org. Time to pack it up and get in our cars. Get in our Ford or our Subarus or whatever else that we might have. like we're gonna do any business today of any kind of seriousness. We're gonna have to listen to a bunch of folks honking. Oh no, lady. That is the flat. Oh man, no, her front. It's Agua. She had something stuck behind her front passenger side tire.
Oh yeah?
Stuck in her wheel well. I thought it was a flat, but it's like a cardboard box
Oh weird.
that's just stuck under there. And she was, thank you very much. She was wearing headphones. Couldn't get her attention. Whatever.
Her boyfriend will notice he's washing her car.
Not everybody's got a boyfriend. It's quitting time. Quitting working at the org, but we're not doing nothing here. We're just using this building as a tax shelter. Quitting time at the org where we bilk everybody into giving us money for self-help stuff that we can get for free by listening to Tony Robbins on an infomercial. Somebody said I sounded like Tony Robbins in a chat over the weekend.
I don't see that at all.
I said, ouch.
I don't hear Tony Robbins at all in
I mean, I'm just here trying to unlock your true potential, everybody. I know it's in you if you just try. Just come on. You know, like the most toothiest security guard for Est. Basically, Tony Robbins. No, I mean, you know, people could get the wrong idea, and I say some flowery stuff. I think I was arguing for inclusion of different kinds of people. And they took that as me trying to do universal verb, Tony Robbins style. Man, you're honking. Hey, you in this org, you hear these honks. These people don't like you in their place. Pack it up right now. Everybody, it's time to perk. I did push-ups for my chat today.
That's funny.
It's so stupid. I don't know why.
There used to be a panhandler guy around here, and he would do push-ups for money.
Oh, heck yeah.
And it was like great. You'd be like, all right, I'll give you $1 for 10. You know, and watch him do.
Dude.
Get on the ground and do 10 push-ups.
Yeah, you'd be fit. You'd be ready to defend yourself from, you know, the other weirdos here on the street. You get yourself a dollarino. And you get street famous as the guy that does that.
Definitely no.
Thank you. That person was damn sure. Thank you. This is an unbelievable percentage of honks. I love it. I love it. I love it. This wins the day.
Yay! Woo! Yeah!
Wow, it's like, this is like 70, 80% people honking for the cause. Thank you very much. And it just keeps going.
I love the guitar. Guitar gets us lots of.
Well, the hat though.
The hat.
No, but I mean, come on. Dude, this sign. I mean, you put it on the corner over there, you put it wherever. The exploded top, the rigidity of the thing, and the stick, it all works. You can see it from a far distance. It's like a billboard, and you don't gotta pay Clear Channel 50 grand to have your freaking billboard taken down in Los Angeles. Everybody, you know, you're all fans. You know what we're talking about. You know it's good. These people are honking it up. So Mr. Clean got his keys out and unlocked that door. The door is, I think, locked today. Even though it's the nicest day we've been out here, and I mean, the fresh air would have been great. I think your honk game.
Yeah.
It's messing up.
It's messing up the day. It's just an external factor. It's no excuse.
Trying to watch you get some fresh air. You're inside and we're just over here. We got our sides and we got a song and we got some ideas. I don't see why you can't come out here except if you got a bunch of unresolved fears. So just come out here with your pamphlets, Iento. Stick some part of yourself outside of that door, maybe your big toe. It seems like you were braver last week. It seems like you knew where to go, and St. Patty's Day has had you run away like some kind of coward. So I dare you, come out here with your pamphlets. We won't give you half the shit. We won't give you any kind of heck. We'll just sing songs and let everybody honk in your face. All over the place. Come on, cowards. What the heck? Give us a pamphlet. Show us, like, what kind of game you can run on these streets. Like, you know, you guys are gonna clear the planet? I'm not seeing it. I didn't see it anywhere. Clearing what? Clearing the planet of Scientologists, seemingly. A piece at a time by, like, doing bad PR moves, bad openings of orgs that you can't actually broadcast the actual audio of.
Woo!
You know. Come on, Sciento.
Woo!
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Honk honk.
Dude,
It's a cult.
it's a cult, man. Dude, I'd like, dude, I am good to leave this town. You have got this. You and Jay, like,
When's Jay getting back? You know?
I think he's traveling today, and so he should be around soon. Good afternoon. Thank you very much. Thank you, a regular on pedestrian honker with the awesome style. Seriously, one of the most stylish people I've seen in Denver, for sure. Love it. You know, Denver's got some real cool people. Got some real cool types.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Good day, sir. Yeah. So, yeah, this looks like it's in good hands. And
Oh,
you've got good plans.
Oh yeah.
You're ready.
I'm ready to go, man.
You got you got the future as well. Oh.
I got the best location.
Oh, it's pretty good. Oh, right. You can just slide down the Squirrel Squad fire pole,
Yeah.
and be down here in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, that's what I pay all the rent.
So I think, well, I asked about sidewalk chalk, and so I'm gonna try to get into some kind of a shade so that I can see anything, which I cannot now, and I need readers too. Yeah, I believe I am headed to Los Angeles very soon in the next couple of days. Denver has a chalk art festival. I can't find any prohibition for sidewalk chalk except in Stapleton. That's very good to know, Twyla. Jay says he's coming back today from Texas. Indeed, that's what it sounds like. Yeah, big toe. Stick your big toe out of there. Do you hear all these honks? This guy's famous. This guy is freaking famous. I love it. I die half mile from sure. Yeah, you guys, you know, follow your nights, this exercise, 22 minutes, because right, DD. I couldn't do $1,000. I wish somebody would give me, maybe I'd be a dancing monkey for all y'all, you know. I guess I've already put down, that I'm willing to dance. It's just, we're working out a price, I guess. Never give them your DNA. That's from the guy earlier, right? Yeah. Soylent Red is made of people. That we heard that earlier today. It is true. I mean, it's as true as any other assertion you may hear on the street. Man, if Soylent Red really is made out of people and they're testing it in Denver, that'd be amazing. But I had one response from a chatter who looked online and saw that the only restriction they were able to find for sidewalk chalk was in Stapleton.
Oh.
But I mean, that's not the God's own street.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. How you doing? Right here protesting Scientology. For fun. Good day. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, sir. I like this. This is like Dave Navarro. Dude, I love Dave Navarro. I used to have that haircut. I love that haircut. I wish I had hair to have that again. I loved the shaved back and sides. I loved it. With the long on top, and I have straight hair, so it was totally on.
You got some hair though. I can see.
I mean,
I can see you got hair.
yeah, I did.
You're like my brother.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it all went.
My brother's your age, and he's got the same.
Oh, this
hair-
went like
hair
over a
too.
decade ago.
Yeah, so did his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got that gene.
You got the balding gene. I didn't get it. I've still got a full head of hair.
Yeah, my mother's side of the family, they're all cue balls, and they had lost everything by like their mid-20s. Mine hung on for 10 years beyond that, and then kind of went all at once.
I feel like I could tell something was going on with my brother's hair by his mid to late 20s.
Yeah.
Like, I could see it in the back. I'm like,
Exactly.
It's getting really thin back there.
Totally.
Yeah.
And that's where. Thank you very much. That is an awesome racing Subaru. Or no, that's a Toyota. No, it's a Subaru. It is a racing Subaru. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. We're just out here saying L. Ron Hubbard's a fraud. He represented himself as a cult leader. He's really a fraud. Good afternoon. Hi. We're protesting Scientology.
Watch out, it's a cult.
It is certainly a cult that means to do you harm. Good evening. Yes. Yes, Cuban B. You know, I was hoping there would be more folk out here that were in need of like sign building implements. I've got all these pens. I've got this ream of poster board that I'm using as a stand for my signs, and I think only 5 or 6 people. And so I've got 40 more sheets. Maybe I could do like a Bob Dylan kind of video. You know, Bobby's in the basement mixing up the mess, and I'm on the pavement thinking about the government kind of thing. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was delayed. She got her shade down, and she looked. Angler, thank you very much. Nice intake. I love the Subaru. A lot of racers.
Yeah.
Oh, can't you see? Oh, can't you see what Scientology's been doing to me? I mean, it took all my damn money, and my brain's not free. Oh, Sciento, what you doing to all those kids all over the world, not just me? Thank you. Or was that? No, it hadn't turned green. Oh, here we go. Loop-de-loo all on a Saturday night. Yes, good afternoon. Hi. We're out here just trying to raise consciousness and let people know who are going into this building that there's plenty of information online if they avail themselves of it that is critical of Scientology, and I have some high confidence that if you looked at it for yourself with an open mind, that you'd be able to come to the awareness that this is no good and that there are much better things to be doing with your time and your money and your attention. This is a human trafficking cult. Come here, trashy. Oh, trashy. Here. Cracking the pavement. Cracking my butt. Ugh. stupid piece of confetti at a time. I mean, this confetti plastic, it's like the worst thing for your groundwater. It's so thin, breaks down real easy, like a little bit of water soluble, and just gets right into your groundwater.
Wow. What does the confetti?
Oh, any of the plastic stuff. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's, see, I've got a bunch of trash in my pocket now. Since I've been...
all the microplastics.
Well, yeah, microplastics too,
But that stuff, yeah.
This super thin plastic
Yeah, I know.
will just break down super easy.
I work in an event space. And
Oh, man.
Parties and
It's the worst.
And that stuff is the worst to try to clean off the floor. It just doesn't
Oh man,
come
but like glitter though, do you ever get people doing glitter bombs in your event space?
No, they don't do that. Thankfully.
I had that happen on my stage. I was cleaning my stage of glitter for 2 months. Awesome. No, people are now really excited. They're performing.
Woo!
Yeah. Oh man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Little Tommy Cruise.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah, Jack Reach Around. Yeah, he's reaching for something. I mean, you know, be nice. Little reach around. You know. Good afternoon. How you doing? Wonderful. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. And a beautiful dog.
You're the one with the border collie. Yeah, it's a beautiful dog.
Fresh from the groomer, I guess. Looks all poofed out.
Let me take a picture of your border
Yeah.
collie for my brother.
Can we say hello? You don't know? Oh no.
Frisky dog.
Oh no.
That's such a beautiful dog. I have to show it to my brother because we grew up with the dog.
It's okay. It's just the guitar.
just like that.
Ooh, we're
I grew up with a
nervous.
Border collie. So like,
It's
I
okay.
want to show my brother what we have
There's
good
safety
memories of
over
our
there.
dog. His name was Frisky.
Yes,
He's a border collie. He's beautiful, just like that.
Wow.
Yeah, border collies are just such pretty dogs. And as puppies, they're like the cutest puppies you've ever seen. Very protective.
You're thinking of it. You think it's a good idea, but you're not sure, and that's okay.
That dog is protective of you, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, right. The phone, not so much.
Yeah.
They will think she's a little nervous.
Oh.
So maybe like this. If I don't have any implements.
Maybe if you had a dog
there.
biscuit.
Thank you. That's an
But if you had
honor.
a milk bone.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't have any treats.
Yeah, have a nice
Yeah,
day.
you have a great day. Really like meeting the dogs out here in the neighborhood.
You know, border collies are the smartest breed of dog. They have the highest IQ out of any dog.
So that level of nervousness,
Yeah.
that's a smart dog.
That is the smartest breed.
That is
dog
recognizing each one of these implements as a potential threat.
Yeah.
And as soon as I moved away from them and offered just my person, yeah, gorgeous,
Yeah.
sweet, meek and mild dog. But yeah, so the border collie, a real worker. The worker dogs are
Yeah.
super brainy.
And they'll work themselves to death.
Yeah, they
They'll-
will. I've seen it, you
Yeah.
know. I mean, most of the people that I know around here that like work dogs are ranchers, and
Yeah.
I mean, they love them, and they'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, because you have to if you have a border collie, you have to make it settle down. You have to be like,
Thank you very much.
you have to force the border collie to take a break.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, they will just, yeah, exactly.
They have energy unlike any dog you've ever seen.
All right. Oh, plenty of people get dog breeds like that, and they put them in kind of cramped spaces, and
Yeah,
they're
no
like,
good.
why is this dog misbehaving?
Because your dog's going insane.
Yeah, because it is used to like herding cattle, or
Yeah.
like it's genetically programmed to do stuff like
it's
that.
also an exceptionally brilliant dog, and it's
Indeed.
been stuck in a cage all day.
Yeah,
So that just destroys its.
that was the sad bit about dog walking a little bit, is seeing how that worked out for some dogs, and
Oh yeah.
some dog owners that just didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll bet she takes her dog on lots of walks. Just
That
out all
dog
the
is
time.
just happy and
Yeah.
calm. I mean, yeah, it's a little nervous to strangers, but like,
Yeah.
that's totally cool.
Yeah.
but that's happy, well-behaved. No, I'm talking like my dogs. I was given the problem dogs by this company because it seemed like I had a facility for it. And it's just the worst trained walkers. I had this yellow lab that its owner was used to taking it in front of the pizza places on this main drag in a suburb of Boston. Thank you very much. And this dog was used to getting people's pizza crusts, right? And if I didn't walk down those streets on the walk, which I refused to, it would lay itself out flat on the sidewalk. We're not going anywhere. And the only way I could continue the walk at that point was to pick the dog up and put it like a big yellow lab in my arms and walk it across the street from the two pizza places that it knew it could get stuff from. And it was just the most terrible, like, pulling on the leash ever. You couldn't get it to heel because, some college-age people just,
Yeah.
they didn't want to discipline their dog at all, and so it's absolutely
Sometimes
not being
college
trained.
kids really shouldn't have dogs. It's
Yes.
a case-by-case thing.
Oh man, I mean, there's some kids that don't need to be told twice about any of that stuff.
Yeah.
And there's some older people that really, again, like do exactly the same thing.
I've known some college-age people who they grew up with taking care of animals, so they're very good with their dogs. But it has to do with experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's not like buying a freaking television. Got to figure out what it wants. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Phone's about quitting town here at the Orr. You've had your breakfast and your lunch, and I'm sure you're pretty bored. But you guys usually come out here and try to get into your parked cars. Seems like you're dancing to the tune of a different drummer today. It's not even Lars. Ulrich. Yeah. They're a little late coming out of the Org today. They don't want to come out here and say hey in the clay hay, the beautiful day of the sun. It would be really fun to see people out here with the pamphlets. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Very well. Very well. Yeah. Out here protesting Scientology.
Good.
Yeah. That's what we like to hear. People already kind of reflexively know this ain't nothing. Ain't no good. And I think Jay's focus on the tax dodge element in here, like it might just go from mild annoyance to like, are you effing serious? And maybe something could be done about whatever's left of this non-existent business that has no freaking customers, that is just like doing nothing. How do they do this? Like this,
The table out on 16th Street.
but still,
I haven't
like,
seen them in a long time.
like just the property taxes on this thing.
Oh, it'd be insane.
Like,
This neighborhood is insane.
and it's being developed, it's going up. Like, there are mega cranes all over the place. Look at all that development. It's gonna get more expensive by the minute. So, how are they doing this? I mean, we know how they're doing it. They got the whales and they're parking their money right here. It's like, it's all part of the plan. Good afternoon. Yes, it's all part of the plan. They don't have religious services. They don't do good works. This organization hides its money in buildings and acts like a bunch of jerks. They're not really a religion, more accurately a cult. Please don't give them any of your money, but even if you do, I'd say it's not exactly your fault. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is, maybe it is, maybe it is, maybe it is, maybe it is. I don't know. Could be your fault. But who am I to judge? We just want to be out here with a big felt marker and on the face of Scientology leave a smudge. Seemed like LRH for all of his OT training. Was always sporting a kind of a pudge. Not to say that that's not alright, because it perfectly is, I am too, but wasn't he supposed to have fucking superpowers? Shit. Didn't look really super to me. All those cool cigarettes. It didn't really look super to me. How we end up with all those regrets. It didn't look super to me. All those stupid words that he said. Scientology is a cult. That's why we're out here today.
Sounds good.
Thank you very much. You have a great afternoon. Like, these are cool people, obviously. Like, I get the awesome vibes.
Those are the, you got lots of cool people downtown.
I dig it.
That live downtown. This is like really one of the only places you can find where.
Dude, it
It's
looks
like
like,
a cool
like
place.
just from the people around here, it looks like you could throw the most killer party.
Yeah.
Most killer party.
It's just so everything's so expensive down here. You know, like anytime you have an event, it's expensive.
Yeah, so so like
It's like, oh,
get in the new cheap space, you know, pushing away the elements that need to be pushed away. You know what I mean? Thank you.
yeah.
Yes. And having like a renegade, you know, like old school renegade, like it just looks like there's enough cool people to like have that be actually cool again, like it was back in the day.
Yeah. It's like it's a different Denver.
I mean, there used to be like an underground scene.
Yeah. There's still an underground scene here. We got some cool places you can go.
What about the burner contingent? You know anything about those people in here? You don't hang with burners?
Burners.
Yeah.
I mean, I am a burner. You know, as I like, you know. I'm
No,
just kidding.
no, you know, Burning Man.
Oh,
Burners.
Burning Man. Yeah, I know. I
Burners, man.
Yeah, I have a friend who goes to Burning Man.
Is there, yeah, but is there a pre-burn in Colorado?
I don't know of one.
Because like there are pre-burn events in like a lot of regions. Like I went to the New England one for a number of years. Firefly.
Firefly.
Firefly's an awesome pre-burn, where you can get out of your head and learn about a lot about the space between your ears.
You know, people here are really into like DJs.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's like
Dude,
you know,
there's so many, like, well, I mean, it's mainly Psytrance at Burns.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I dig DJs too.
Yeah.
You know, I dig it. As long as they, you know, you're not just slamming tracks. There's a real art to that. Like I've seen some of the greats of house do it in clubs. You know, like people that entertain like 30, 50,000 people at a time from large stages do it in like a 1,000-person club. And there's a real art to that stuff.
You know what was really good though is we were getting Riot Fest for a few years.
Ooh, wait a
That
minute.
was really fun.
What's Riot Fest?
Well, they do it in Chicago. It's a Chicago festival, right?
Oh, whoa. Chicago-style techno and house, but mainly house?
It's like they'd have rock and indie and metal and
Oh,
everything.
damn, okay, so real festy.
I saw Snoop Dogg at Riot Fest.
Damn, okay. Dude,
I saw Anthrax at Riot Fest.
so huge
I
acts.
saw Yola Tango at Riot Fest.
Thank you very much. Do you see these little hands giving us the thumbs up?
Yeah.
This is awesome. I can't see the face, but I can see the little hands going gangbusters.
Guided by Voices did Riot Fest.
Wow. So, I mean, the range then, because, you said Snoop Dogg,
Yeah, it was like all kinds
and then
of
you
people.
said Guided by Voices.
Yeah, Yola Tango.
And dude,
Anthrax.
yeah, I mean, that is a wide
Gwar, I saw
range.
Gwar.
I love Gwar. Talk about art. Talk about an art band. Like
Riot-
literally an art school band.
Riot Fest is really fun, but they stopped doing it.
Yeah, I think the Gwar song that I remember is Sexecutioner. I'm sexecuting you. La 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 la. Sexcellent. La 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 la. I'm sexecuting you. La 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 la.
Yeah, Gwar is some good stuff, especially live. You can't beat Gwar live.
Sexecutioner. Yes.
I found out about Gwar on the Jerry Springer show.
All right, yeah. I think that was like a 12-year-old art class. One of my friends had the Gwar tape, and put that on. And it's also the first time I heard Master of Puppets.
Oh yeah.
That changed my freaking
That's
life.
a legendary album.
That changed my life. And it was like one of those junior high art programs where you do like home ec for a month, and you do video production for a month, and you do visual art for a month, and they put you in the shop for a month. And we were in the video thing, I was so enamored with Master of Puppets, we did a whole stupid video art thing to the title track.
Did you?
But Back to the Front, really, Back to the Front is my song. The
Metallica-
live versions of Back to the Front, holy Moses.
Did Metallica inspire you to learn drums? Because
No.
Did you play a lot of Metallica on drums? Or?
You know, I learned how to do the big ones, and everyone, hey, can you do the double bass drum thing from one? And they want to know if you can do all the other things. Thank you very much. And thrash metal, it's good to know the things, but as far as the thrash metal guys, Lars ain't my guy.
Oh, I got you.
He's influential, and I like some of his parts, especially now. It's not very well executed, say. I think it's too much grumpy dust, and he's messed up his sense of time.
Woo!
It's a cult!
It's a cult.
It's a cult! It's a cult! It's a cult! You know it's a cult, huh? If it's a cult, you know it's a cult. Scientology exists as a cult. And that's why we're out here today. That's us in Sciento.
Yeah.
Oh, a Frenchie. Hey, Frenchie.
Want to say hi?
Hello. Oh, you're so nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a French bulldog.
Yeah, very
Okay.
jumpy.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, leave the guitar.
No, it's okay. It's perfectly a street guitar.
Oh, good,
Yeah.
good.
Have a Zella day.
Frenchie almost pierced my ear.
Yeah, this dog.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. Fox Property Maintenance knows what's up. Yes. The trend is being set. The Watchers, watching the Watchers. That guy, that's quite an antenna. So that's like CB.
Who watches the Watchers?
Oh, the Watchers watch Witchers. Yes, indeed. That's right. Thelema, or however you come by that, the Ordo Templi Orientis, or straight up the Satanic Temple.
Woo! Yeah.
Lucifer really knew what was up. Oh, good afternoon, sir. Are you just using the concrete, or are you coming out of the building?
I'm just saying what this place is.
Oh, right on.
Scientology.
Yeah, what's it about, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, they're kind of a pseudo religion that was started by somebody in the 1950s. It started as like a self-help thing,
Right.
and then he turned it into a religion whereby he could kind of take people in to this organization and use them for free labor and make a bunch of money off of them. And since the late 1950s, it's existed as a pseudo religion that's been kicked out of a multitude of countries for tax evasion and for abusing different members of different societies. So they got kicked out of England, and so as they are right now, I mean, this is a very expensive building, and it's fairly unoccupied. There's almost nobody that goes in or out of it during the day. We record just about everybody that does. And they're buying up businesses or buildings like this in cities because they need a place to put their money, right? Because like as a nonprofit religious organization, you need to prove to the IRS that you're using a certain percentage of your money for either good and charitable works or religious services, and they don't do a whole lot of either.
Yeah.
So they're parking their money in places like this, and all over. They're expanding in Asia and Africa right now, like, at least over $1 billion in real estate holdings, and maybe a whole lot more, where they're parking all of their people, their parishioners, I guess you call them, donations. That's part of it.
Gotcha. Because I can't figure out what their core tenets or what they're based on.
Well,
it's confusing to me.
Well, at first they'll tell you, they'll engage you on the self-help line, right?
Right.
And they either give you what they call a personality test or a stress test, and then they'll tell you everything that's wrong with you, and then they'll tell you we can fix it, and perhaps we're the only people that can. And here's a book for $70 to $185, and here's a course, and if you buy that, well, I've got some swampland in Florida to sell you. Which is a joke. That's a Groucho Marx joke, basically.
Right.
Like, if you believe that, I could sell you anything. And people end up spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on these courses, and they don't work.
Okay.
So there are survivors outside that have escaped Scientology. This community that they're calling themselves SPTV. And SP means it's what you get labeled by this cult if they see you as an enemy of it. They call an SP is a suppressive person. It's anybody that's critical of the church. So these survivors, like so many different oppressed minorities, they have taken this term of oppression and used it for their own purposes. And so SPTV has Aaron Smith Levin, Laura Anderson, Kelly Copter, Nora Ames. It's just a bunch of names to you right now, but they're all survivors. Some of them born into this.
Okay.
Some of them reaching the higher echelons of this cult, called the Sea Organization, when they're teenagers. And if you join the Sea Organization, they make you sign a 1 billion-year contract. 1 billion years, right? You think you're going to live to 1 billion years? No. They don't think so either. Their motto at that point is, we come back. So you're meant to you're signing yourself up for a gazillion lifetimes coming back and serving this organization.
Interesting. But they don't have a creation story or nothing like that. It's really, I watched the whole documentary on it. I couldn't figure out this religion.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, which documentary? I'm
there's
just curious.
Scientology. They go into, I forget his name, but the founder. They
L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah.
Lafayette.
Right. They went into him a lot, but I still couldn't understand the damn thing.
Well, he's a science fiction writer.
Right. Yeah, I remember that.
And he was paid by the word, right? And so his science fiction was very, very poor quality. He just kind of filled pages with a bunch of ideas. You could call it pulp fiction, because it very, very much was pulp fiction. But so if you get high enough in this organization, in this cult of Scientology, they'll tell you what it's all about, and you usually have to pay in between $100,000 and $150,000 in courses to get to this level, and they call this level OT3. OT is operating thetan, and that will be explained by this story. So what they believe, and there's a South Park episode about this called Trapped in the Closet. It goes out over pretty much everything I'm about to say. So they believe that way off on the other end of the galaxy, there was a galactic federation, and there was an overlord of that federation named Xenu.
Oh, okay.
And Xenu had an overpopulation problem. Do you mind if I picture you, sir?
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
I've been trying not to. So you're good? Okay, cool. So here, this is who we're talking with. Yeah, we're wicked. Yeah, we've got a few people in here saying hi. Okay, so Lord Xenu had an overpopulation problem, and he gathered up what he thought were the undesirables, the criminals, artists, rebels, ne'er-do-wells.
And he sent them to Earth, right?
He froze them and put them in spaceships that looked like World War II era DC-8s, big propeller planes, but painted gold. For some reason, that's a spaceship, and brought them to Earth and dropped them into volcanoes. And as if that wasn't enough, you'd think you drop, bodies that are frozen in an ice cube into a volcano, that'd be enough. But no, hydrogen bombs then onto the volcanoes. And so then the spirits of these undesirables from this galactic federation were swirling all around the atmosphere in a cloud, and they rested on early human beings. And they believe that these spirits, or what they call thetans, are the source of all of our troubles, all of our antisocial behavior, our anxiety, our depression, and why we can't be like human supercomputers. And so if you get rid of all these thetans, they believe that you can have like superpowers, but you need to give them another $300,000, I think, until they say you actually have the superpowers.
Oh, okay.
So it goes up to OT level 8.
Yeah, they have a lot of acronyms too.
Oh, well, a lot.
From what I can tell,
Correct. A lot of cults use a lot of specific terminology.
these guys don't. Yeah.
No, these guys do. They absolutely have a whole lot of their
Acronyms
own
are
terms.
specific.
Oh, indeed. Okay. Damn. Sorry, I didn't. That was real good. But well, they do have a lot of unique terms.
Right.
And it's a way to capture people's minds. It's a way to I'm gonna lock this gimbal. It's freaking out. So you can get everybody thinking the same thoughts in the same way, saying the same words, if they all believe the same thing out of the same book. And that's any cult or anybody that's trying to do information control.
And this is based on a science fiction story. That's their book, sort of.
Well, I mean, I think that story sounds like science fiction to me. The whole Xenu thing, they're saying it as historical truth.
Okay.
As said by L. Ron Hubbard. So that's where he's blurred the line from being a science fiction writer, and then all of a sudden one of his science fiction stories he's saying it's absolutely true, and that's why we have this religion. You bet.
Because I knew there was some like science fiction roots or something, but I didn't know it was that.
Yeah,
That's a little far-fetched,
I agree. All the way.
All right. It is a pretty big building. So there's a lot of. Is that people for here, right?
Yeah, well, so the parking lot is marked for Scientology only, but I believe they're made to share it with the local residences and a few of the local
Oh,
businesses.
for sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, it was nice to.
Oh, same here.
I'm still like I only have like an hour or two left here. I don't know where you suggest to go.
Well, I'm not a local. I'm also passing through. I think that this gentleman right here might have a better idea of where you may be able to find what you need in this fair city.
I have no time to really go to the mountains. I have like an hour or two. I'm looking for fun things to do around Denver.
Oh, looking for some fun stuff. Like the closest thing nearby is the Rhino neighborhood.
Oh, I've already been in there.
In
Yeah.
the Rhino district.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rhino. What about down in Broadway? Broadway. If you go down to Broadway and First, there's a lot of shops over there. There's a Goodwill.
Broadway at first.
Thank you
Yeah.
very
How deep
much.
is it like 20-minute walk? Or
A little longer than that from here, but you can jump on the Zero down by Union Station and take the Zero down.
Sure, I'll take the Zero because that's where I'm going to go to Union anyway.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
You can catch the Zero over by Union. It'll take you
Thank you very much.
down Broadway. Over by Broadway and First, that's called the Old Baker neighborhood. And there's like a bunch of cool little bars and coffee shops and restaurants. It's a
I'll check it out.
nice little walkable area right there.
Yeah, I like
Nice.
that.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice meeting you guys.
Absolutely, same here.
I'm
You have
also a musician, so I dig it. You know.
oh
I don't know if you're from Chicago, that's where I'm from, but I play bass and I got a band and shit.
oh sick. No. I mean I'm not from Chicago. I'm from the Boston area.
Okay, dude, because like I always meet people and I've jammed with people far away.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have like contact or something? I don't know if I'll ever go to Boston, but maybe. Who knows?
Oh yeah. Well, let's see. No. I don't even have to mute. So do you get on YouTube at all? Because I have an email on there. I have a public email.
They have a public email on YouTube.
Yeah. So my channel is @selflessself.
Okay.
And if you go into the description of that channel page, I have an email that I check regularly there.
Please check it regularly.
Yeah, I do every day.
'Cause, like I ended up meeting people just jamming wherever.
Totally.
Cool.
Yeah, and I've been live streaming drums. I'm a drummer, so you're a
you're a
bass player.
drummer, too?
Yeah, I am.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
dope.
That's my primary instrument.
Selfless self. That's you. Okay.
That's right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, a bunch of Mandelbrot stuff all over it.
Yeah, I'm into fractals. Like I do.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to a tech conference. I do a bunch of 3D like rendering shit.
Oh hell
And I
yeah!
really like rendering.
Self-similarity, freaking
Yeah.
rendering, absolutely.
I love render.
Totally.
I render fractals. I render.
I mean,
Mandelbrot,
you can
Julia Sass.
absolutely break a computer with that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
Oh,
I-
just as
I write
just
engines for
up.
that.
Well,
shit, yeah.
certainly. So you've got efficiency schemes for rendering, then. Right? All
for
right.
sure.
Wicked.
Yeah, and then you can send me. Maybe if you send me some cool stuff, I can try replicating it.
No, I mean,
I want to do fractals. I want to do stuff with 3D fractals too.
that sounds great because,
I never seen the Mandelbulb, but that's even better. Yeah.
Absolutely. You know, I met these people in Russia who are doing this kind of 3D rendering where you're like flying through the whole thing and it's 3D rendered and you could go into any point. It's infinite Mandelbrot from any point.
From any point.
Yeah, just like 3D flying around
So
it.
that's a coincidence.
Oh yeah. Smart culture.
They are.
Hard. Later on. Yes, indeed. Very, very hard working. That's what he said. I am not, but I am very familiar. Very good friends that are hail from those parts. I have spent a weekend, or no, it was 5 days in the Russian Federation.
Oh, nice.
It's a cult.
My great grandmother was kicked out of the Russian Federation.
Wait, as it exists, is not the Soviet Union?
No, the Russian Federation.
Wow.
The Tsar had a warrant.
Oh, wow.
The Tsar had a death warrant on her head. So that's why she came here. Because she had a warrant for execution.
So, like, Nicholas had a death mark on your grandma?
Well, like whoever the Tsar was around the turn of the century, around late 1800s.
Sounds like them.
You know, they didn't like Jewish women who taught science. That was kind of a no-no.
Yeah, that was a no-no.
That was a no-no.
Yeah. I mean, the Soviets liked that a little better. Oh, no, they used women a little bit better.
They used them a little bit.
Not great. They didn't use people in general very well.
And then my great grandfather fled from Lithuania.
Holy moly. Holy moly. Like, at what point?
Turn of the century, you know.
Well, probably got out of it. And again, Jewish?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because Lithuania was one of the worst parts to be stuck.
Yeah,
about 30 years later.
He was from Vilna.
Oh, gee, no, that's exactly where you didn't want to be.
Yeah, that's why my family left. That's how my family ended up in Brooklyn. It's because they escaped Vilna.
Wow.
And then my great-grandmother, she escaped Russia.
All right, I'm going to give you a little bit of personal trivia here since this got brought up and this is very serious. Thank you, everybody. We're giving secrets. We're using code names. We're using code names. Yeah. And as that sun's going down, that's about 30% down. Ooh, water.
Yeah, it is dry today.
Oh man. Yeah, there ain't a stitch of moisture anywhere in the atmosphere that I can see.
No, it is like really, really dry.
Here comes that sun. There goes the sun doo-doo-doo-doo. There goes the sun and I say it's all right. Good afternoon. How you doing? We're out here protesting Scientology, by the way. We don't think it's really good. Pretty destructive as it stands. Thank you. Kind of like what?
Hopefully you didn't say MAGA.
Like MAGA? oh, Scientology is like MAGA? Absolutely.
I think you can definitely draw some distinctions, some parallels.
Absolutely. Correct. I think very much like fascism.
Fascism, definitely.
Correct. Which people think is not religious, but unfortunately, like the history of the 20th century fascism is pretty religious. I wholeheartedly agree. Thank you very much for the conversation and your attention. It is a very strange repeat of the beginning of the 20th century. Here we go. Good afternoon. Hi there. See, we're trying to have, I see you're on the phone, but we're trying to have conversations with people, you know, about this building that they're, you know, it seems they're spending your time and attention in. We're just trying to let you know that it's very probable that there would be better things to do with your time and attention other than give it to this predatory cult. And there's plenty of information for you if you avail yourself of it for free online. Oh, they're so happy. Oh, they're so happy. Yeah, big grins. It's happy dogs. Oh, wow. I haven't heard that one in a tick. All right. So we're still hanging. What's up, chat? What are y'all saying about things? Things and stuff? What are we doing? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I could say Rancho Cucamonga without I've already got a stupid grin on my face, but yes. Oh wow. Yes. No way, Laura. Wow, Laura FM was in here. Thank you so much all that time ago. Who knows if you're still here? It's wonderful. Yes, I was muted for a time. We were exchanging heartfelt well wishes to each other. And that was too personal. But it's good to be here. Good to be back. Good to be online. Proud to be a part of this number. It's a cold, baby. It's a cold.
the Jim Morrison version.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 5-1, but it's a cult. It's kind of the one of their better songs. One with the clearest message.
Oh yeah, that's a good song.
5-1. Yeah, the old get old and the young get stronger. It may take a week and it may take longer. They got the guns, but we got the numbers. Gonna win? Yeah, we're taking over. Come on.
I love the end. The end is like one of my favorite
Yeah.
songs.
Yeah, what have they done to the earth? What have they done to her fair sister? Ravaged and plundered and ripped her and bit her. Stuck her with knives in the side of the dawn and pried her with fences and dragged her down. No, that's when the music's over.
Oh yeah.
I just got to that point. Yeah, it's another good long one.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I really bought into the whole Doors movie. Thinking,
Jim Morrison's movie.
Yeah,
I
and
mean, it's Oliver Stone's movie.
and now I watch it and I'm like, this is ridiculous. This is just a piece of garbage.
That's what Ray Manzarek says.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with him. It's just a, you know, I mean, it really is just a work of fiction.
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, Oliver takes on serious subjects and sensationalizes them
Yeah,
in a self-aggrandizing way almost every time.
that's pretty much his,
Thank you very much.
that's his MO.
Seemingly, Platoon is my least favorite Vietnam movie for sure. Least favorite.
I like Full Metal Jacket. Like
That's
my,
the real one.
That's my favorite.
That's the real one. I mean, how can you go wrong with Stanley Kubrick?
Yeah.
I watched that with my grandfather who led a platoon through Okinawa
Oh,
in the
wow.
Marines.
And he
And
was probably like, that's, you know, he probably thought that they did a good job with
the
it.
first half of the movie is like, that's exactly what I saw.
Yeah.
I didn't see anybody shoot themselves in the head, but like,
Yeah.
we knew that stuff like that happened.
Yeah. but
And he
that's-
didn't as much understand the Vietnam stuff.
Yeah.
He didn't see anything like that.
He wasn't in the shit like that. Like
Oh
in
no,
that-
he was in the worst shit ever in Okinawa.
Oh, he's in Okinawa, but he wasn't in Nam. Like he wasn't in Nam. He was in.
It was just culturally different, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, you know, the people that were left on the island in Okinawa, they were desperate, they were afraid, they had been terrorized by the Japanese. Thank you very much. And they've been told by the Japanese that the Americans were going to do every dastardly thing, thank you very much, that you could ever imagine to them. And so it wasn't like this same, you know, soldiers embedded and, you know, hanging out in Saigon and, you know, doing the heroines and all that kind of stuff. There weren't any time for that. You were sleeping in mud. You're in a foxhole. You're up for 2 days at a time, and there's no R&R on the front of Okinawa or any of those islands. There's nothing, right? And not enough kind of men to do it safely. So yeah, you didn't understand. They didn't run into a war like that.
Yeah, it was different.
Yeah. But everything else.
Every Vietnam vet I've met has had like really different experiences, different types of situations. You know.
There's all sorts of different work to do.
Yeah.
I
There
mean,
were just different, you know, there were just all kinds of different situations
like
you could be in.
growing up, there was a sniper on my block
Yeah.
from Nam, and he told me about all of his setups for sniping and what his strategy was. And I worked for a guy that called in airstrikes on the front, and he was totally blown apart emotionally. And I mean, I met some people also that were in the rear with the gear, and some intelligence people that ended up going to Central America later. And, but most of my parents' friends were hippies. A lot of vets there. Terrible for them. Kind of the worst bit of it is like trying to explain what was good about it, and like what the sacrifice was, and why your buddies didn't come back.
My dad sure lucked out not having to go.
What did he
like-
do?
Oh, he went to Yale.
Oh man, that would do it.
Yeah.
Good afternoon there. It seems like the heavy business people of the org are now escaping for the day. You know, the management team here looks, you know, is a little David and Goliath looking. Just trying to let you know that there are definitely better things to do with your time and your money than give it to this organization. Oh wow, you're changing vehicles? Oh no, you're just getting a ride from him? Oh, that's very neighborly. But please look up the information for yourself and leave this predatory cult. Leave this cult for your own souls and your own sakes and the sake of your families. You don't want to have anything to do with this for your soul, for anything. So I'm pretty sure you could probably hear me, guys, that this is just a bad idea what you're doing. It's a bad look. This cult is going down in flames. How's it going clearing the planet? There are less than 30,000 Scientologists in the world, right? And you're opening new orgs that are empty. Empty. I see you. Thank you. All right. Pup Groomer, is that you? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Special yarn. Uh-oh. Special yarn for a special project sounds very special. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let my imagination run wild. I'm just gonna let it run wild. I hope it has some very golden appeal. You know, maybe it would be very golden for somebody like Rod Stewart. Golden Rod Stewart. Good afternoon. Ooh, some serious metal. Okay, now we have a Scion pulling up. So it's the changing of the guard here. Here we go. We lose some, we gain some. Oh, it's Weirdbeard. Okay. We lost a red car, we gain a red car. Good afternoon, sir. Hope you're doing well on this beautiful day. We're just out here trying to let people know that with all of this beauty out here and all this freedom, you might want to consider what you're doing in this building and what it's all about. There's plenty of information online if you wish to avail yourself of it. Plenty of information that people have been posting since the late 1990s at least that has conclusively shown the predatory and illegal practices perpetrated by this organization.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
And that it very much is just a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea to be spending your time and your efforts I really don't care. I'm doing whatever I can to let anybody know. Well, certainly you can hear my words as you repeated them, sir. So I would avail yourself probably of the publicly available information that's out there that is critical of this child trafficking and extortionate cult. They're locking the doors. They's locking those doors. So I guess now I understand. So he's pulling out his hearing aids. See, I thought they were earplugs, and he's showing me his earplugs, right? I didn't get it. He's showing me his hearing aids. And he says he's deaf without them, but then uses some of my own language. It's kind of a dead giveaway there, or a deaf giveaway. Yes, but it was gold yarn. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Spoiler surprise. Yes, goldenrod yarn for Stuart, for the Stuart clan, perhaps. Oh, that gave, he does the long walk, that guy. But I finally figured out. I thought that guy every day was taking out earplugs and showing them to me.
His hearing aid.
Fucking hearing aids, I didn't know that.
Yeah, as soon as he sees you, he rips his hearing aid out.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Well, he explained it to me right there.
Yeah.
And then I used a few sentences that he repeated fragments of them back to me, so it seems like he can actually, in fact,
Yeah.
hear somewhat, but just not clearly. That's too bad. Yeah, I'm afraid of losing my hearing.
Mine's starting to go.
How do you know that it's going?
Well, I'm having trouble hearing people talking in noisy places.
That's the beginning of it.
Yeah. And my mother, she just got a over-the-counter hearing aid. So I
Those are
figure-
getting better and cheaper and
yeah.
more
so I'm
effective
probably
all
gonna
the
get
time.
one. I'm probably gonna get one sooner rather than later.
Yeah, you might as well check out if it'll benefit you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I need to get readers myself.
Yeah, I'm starting to get to where I need readers. I don't drive, so I don't have to wear glasses.
Oh, right. Thank you.
I'm nearsighted,
Oh, yeah.
so I'm supposed to wear glasses if I drive. I like being nearsighted because women look really hot. Women look hot from far away.
Absolutely. Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. Show. Putting on the Ritz. Woo. Well, there goes sun. We've had a modicum of what you could call fun in the sun today. Haven't seen a lot of Scientos, but the ones that we did see said, see you next Tuesday, and I've got a hearing aid. I didn't know that guy had hearing aids. I thought he was trying to show me that he was ready to talk. But then he showed me the talkie hands. And it seemed like everything that I was saying to that guy, he was picking up as just squawk, 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 honk, beep. Scientology's a cult. It's a child trafficking, human trafficking, tax avoiding, extortionate, blackmailing cult. Definitely use your horn if you got some scorn for this cult. It makes every bird moans. Thank you very much. And that's a Tesla coming at you. Elon Musky dude. Really freaking giving away the farm. It's like one bad interview after another. It cost him like $500 million. His investors have to be looking into like, you know, some kind of laryngeal injury for the man. And Scientology is definitely a child trafficking, tax avoiding, extortionate, blackmailing cult. And that's why we're out here. They don't do religious services anymore, and they don't do good works. So they park their money in buildings like this and act like a bunch of jerks. If you don't like this kind of stuff going on in your backyard, I don't want to rhyme that. But if you don't take care of it, you'll be swimming through problems as thick as lard. All right, I finally did it. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Nope, that didn't. No, that is regular citizen. That is regular citizen. Want to be aware. Want to be aware of the citizenry. Good afternoon. Hello there. Oh, it is the evening now. Yes. Yeah, the lights are now starting to come into balance and the shadows are getting long. It's evening time. Holy moly. That is a special kind of car. It doesn't get out every season. All right, guys. Y'all. Yeah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting it up. Yeah, don't think, not real, I'm reacting, I'm looking every once in a while, like every 15, 20 minutes. So, Selfless, did you see the latest flyers? I put up Pup Groomer. No, I haven't. I am definitely going to check that. That's on my list for tonight because I was actually looking. For stuff exactly like that. So I'm going to be moving on pretty soon. And I think one of the things I'm going to do on my travels is stop off at a print shop and try to print up a bunch of material that people are posting more and more regularly online. And making a bunch of great stuff, a bunch of great ideas, stuff that will benefit all of us. And, a copy of the flyer that we're handing out in Chicago with the QR code, that's pretty ding darn helpful. And a bunch of the signs, but I haven't seen yours. I'm definitely checking that out because I'm looking to do a bunch of printing. There's one thing that I've failed to do here. And I think I could have been doing more good with more flyers in my hand. And I just didn't go to Kinko's. So you made mini handouts? Fantastic. Exactly, right. So handbills, like you'd be flyering for a club or something, right? Something like that? Like with a phone number, like information and stuff, kind of scary? Yes. So, yes. I mean, if they are, thank you very much. That's looking hot. All right. No, yeah. Any more ideas like that in the chat? Very, very much welcome. Very helpful. Definitely looking to do a bunch of printing and have a bunch of different kinds of intelligent materials that you all are producing in my hand, ready to be armed. Maybe I'm not being as strategic as I could have been, I'm splitting my time between this and a creative project. And so just trying to find hours in the day to actually eat and sleep, which is becoming kind of difficult, but it's going. Thank you very much. Pup Groomer, I'll be looking for that. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not, a lot of Teslas.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of rich people here.
All you people that might be rich, I don't want you all to become a snitch. But look at this tax dog, isn't it a bish? That you gotta pay for all the stuff that you got. And these jerks over here, they hog up the parking lot. For serious. Especially rich people should be offended that a multi-billion-dollar organization like this could get one over on the state and federal government. You pay your fair share, I hope. I really hope. But if you could get Scientology to pay, that would be actually dope. Thank you. For the Tesla drivers. Yeah.
Yeah, Domino's. Woo!
Oh, wow. You remember like 10 years they came out with that commercial series?
Get
So like,
the door, it's Domino's.
they're like,
Woo!
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, we've heard you, and we know we make crappy
Oh,
pizza.
yeah,
We're
hear
done
you.
with that now. We're gonna make good
Yeah.
pizza.
We're gonna make better pizza now. We promise.
No, actually good. We know it's bad. It was as if they're like, yep, we got rid of the Noid,
Yeah.
and everything went to heck, and now we're back.
There was a point in the early '90s when Domino's got really fucking bad.
Yep.
People probably don't remember it, or they're too young to.
Oh, it was like a sponge
Yeah.
with like the cheapest, most sweet, awful marinara.
I don't know who the CEO was or what was going on at Domino's, but there were a few years where they were just dropping the ball.
I have to agree. I have to
Of course,
agree.
if you lived in New England, what were you doing eating Domino's?
Never. Never was eating Domino's in New England.
No.
Nah. No, we have actual like Greek and Italian people who have plenty of pizzerias that are actually working here.
In New Orleans, we had seafood pizza, and that was, it was really nice to be able to get a crawfish pizza.
Hello. Yeah, crawdad.
A crawfish pizza, man.
Crawfish.
That's something you only eat in Louisiana. It's like a seasoned crawfish.
Yeah, no.
pizza.
Again, it would be like spiced up freaking.
Oh yeah, Creole.
crawdads.
It's like shrimp Creole spice.
Oh man. Oh, you're making me super hungry now. I'm gonna have to have another granola bar. I don't have crawdad pizza right now. I don't think
I
I'm
was
gonna
just
get
thinking
it.
back to my childhood.
Yes, indeed. Good afternoon.
How are you, man? I like New Yorker bag.
Yes, excellent. Yeah, as Bill Hicks said about reading a book in a Waffle House, somebody approached him at his booth and he's like, "Looks like we got ourselves a Rita." Woo!
Yeah.
Keep doing the Lord's work.
Thank you. Thank you for your support.
Yeah, Lord Xenu.
Yeah.
Doing
All
Lord
hail.
Xenu's work.
All hail Lord Xenu.
Yes. He's the galactic overlord of the best part of the galaxy. You know, ne'er-do-wells and artists, seemingly not the good ones.
That reminds me of like Howard the Duck.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh man. That like flying black octopus anus.
It's like a big crab. Like a big
Yeah.
octopus crab thing.
Yeah. What was George Lucas thinking? He was thinking this is the weirdest freaking cartoon or comic from the
Yeah.
70s.
I loved that movie. I watched it over and over again.
Me too. Me too. It's a great bad movie.
Yeah.
It's a great one.
Leah Thompson, she's like,
It's amazing.
she's so awesome. And, just a great movie. Fucking,
I thought they did the duck very well.
could have been worse, man.
Well, and then the principal from frickin' Ferris Bueller
Oh, yeah.
as the mad scientist
Oh, yeah, he was great.
who gets possessed by the evil demon.
And what's the name of the really famous actor that was the science guy, the museum dude?
Oh,
He was in he went on to do Shawshank Redemption. You know?
not Tim Robbins.
Yeah, Tim Robbins. He was like the museum janitor.
Oh my God,
Science guy.
he's the doofus
Yeah, he was the doofy
that they get to
museum
actually
guy.
help.
Yeah.
Tim
That's
Robbins. I forgot Tim Robbins was in that movie.
Yeah, kind of before he got big.
I love Tim Robbins from
Before he
that
did
era.
like the player and all that.
I love The Player.
Yeah.
One of Robert Altman's best.
Yeah, it was a good Altman film.
I mean, I don't know if it still exists, but that opening shot was the longest single tracking shot in opening movie history.
I remember that from when I took film class.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that in the theater a couple times when it was out. When there used to be art house, indie theaters everywhere.
I grew up in a college town, so I used to just watch, indie movies all the time.
Boston.
Yeah.
Boston.
Boston's a really big college city.
So, Yeah, there was this theater that was by BU, and they bought it now for a lecture hall. And it was that theater. I would show up without looking at the listings.
Yeah.
I'd just show up and be like that, and I used it that way.
That's what we used to do, man. We used to go to the movie theater. We'd be like, let's go to the movies, okay? And we just look at the 4 things that were playing and pick
I
one.
saw The Player there. I saw Shallow Grave. If you've ever seen this indie kind of thriller with Ewan McGregor, one of his first movies. Shallow Grave is awesome. Freaking, when they did the last Blade Runner there in the early 90s, I saw that there. Saw the Blue, White, and Red series there. When they remade Macbeth by Orson Welles, that was my theater.
We had a really cool indie theater in my hometown, and they would get like original film reels, and they owned or rented an original reel Rocky Horror.
Oh
would
my
play
Lord!
It late at night, and it had scenes in it that you don't see.
Oh my Lord!
On the VHS and the DVD. And
Oh
shit.
yeah! Oh yeah!
Yeah, and he also, and there was one night they got a reel, an original reel of Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan.
It's the best one.
Yeah, and
the original series.
I got stoned as shit and watched The Wrath of Khan in the theater, and it was just mind blowing.
Yeah, let them eat static. Let them eat static. Oh yeah, man, Wrath of Khan.
Yeah. I love the movies back in the day.
Oh well, they actually did them right, and it's kind of weird the way they're marketed now. It's actually Pope Groomer. My way to continue because Star Wars is Vegas soon. Get over to the war. Yeah, awesome, dude. You're doing plenty, Pope Groomer. You're doing plenty. You show up in person, but you're doing plenty where you are is at. Great to have any more, but wow. Agreed. Simply the best. See, everybody likes Pup Groomer. I'm looking through the chat. It's the thunder and the lightning. Whee! Gonads and strife.
Gonads and strife.
Gonads and strife, guys. And the lightning. Whee! Yeah, that like one of the very early viral videos there. Gonads and strife.
When you're young and you want to have fun.
That's right.
But you haven't found drugs yet.
Yeah, you haven't found them yet. And the lightning! Whee!
Do you remember all the prank websites like goatsy.cx?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
That's a relic of Y2K.
Yes. Oh, the world was going to end because of calendars. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're focused on the honks, I guess. We're loving honks. Woo! Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Put all those stupid books and technology and emitters into a truck. That sun's going down on another day where your business has totally sucked. I haven't seen anybody go in there. I haven't seen anybody go in there. And if they did, I saw one person come out with a book. So you did a little bit of business today. Still means you're a crook. sun and the shadows are getting long. It's about time when I pull out this monkey wrench of a song. I think it's getting familiar. Yeah. It's when we say pack
Careful,
it
man. It's a
up.
cult.
Yeah, we're out here protesting Scientology. Thank you very much.
Have a wonderful evening.
Absolutely. Oh, it's very kind. All right. Put all those emitters and stuff into a truck. Drive it up a
That
14er.
chick's got beautiful hair.
Absolutely. Get it stuck. It's very long and straight and very healthy.
Sheesh.
It's very difficult to keep hair that long
Yeah,
and that straight.
I know that from experience.
Yeah, me too, actually. Me too.
I used to have my hair past my shoulders. You had yours down.
Three
down
times.
there.
Yeah. Take all that Scientology stuff and put it in a truck. Take it on a 14er and get it stuck and pack up this org. Just pack it up. Good afternoon. How you doing? Don't even know why you got this building open. You're not doing serious business. David Miscavige must be real angry. It's okay. There are no land sharks out here. We're just dolphins. Just dolphins. Just us dolphins. Okay. Yeah, we're just all we want is a sardine. You know, no land sharks. Your Candygram. But can see you got your door open there now.
4 miles to go. You can do it. Woo!
It looks like you're gonna body route some people in and out of this place in anticipation. And as you have the door open, I thought we could have an extended conversation with whoever's on the other side of that. Hopefully with a shotgun microphone and a gooseneck camera, so you can record everything. Ooh, I see you've used a door stopper. Okay. Well, you know, in Chicago, they had like silver and gold painted door stoppers that looked a little more Scientology than that. I would say door stopper flunk. Door stopper flunk. It is not Sciento enough. It should be gold, at least. Maybe platinum. But either way, as you have the door open here, and we're addressing you, that's I only have one hand for the guitar as you know, holding the camera. So maybe I should do an open tuning, right? You could just play one chord. But either way, we've been out here all day and for multiple days, just trying to let people within that building know that there's very, very probably a better way to be living, better things to be spending your time and your money on, other than anything having to do with this organization or this predatory human trafficking cult. That is, it has wrought destruction all over the land, all over the world. It has destroyed lives for generations. Because the principles upon which this cult are founded are completely unsound, and they do not translate very well to the rest of the world or life in general. And, you know, all that is basically to say, I very much hope that anybody who's listening on the other side of this door that is now open, take some time for yourself and go and research Scientology outside of the Scientology websites, and come to find like a slew of articles about their abuses, a slew of court cases and governments having to kick them to the curb, and of course the stories of the survivors on YouTube right now, as told on SPTV, are just straight inspiration. inspiration as to how to lead a better life than anything that you could find within the confines of this organization. And I have very much hope, and it may be unfounded, but I do have hope that if you take the time for yourself and you take half of maybe the time and effort that you use on one of these courses and look at the material that's critical of Scientology, that you could find a way out. Out for yourself, out for your own family. And I very much hope you're listening to some of that. But yeah, I will reiterate some. We are out here trying to convince people that are spending their time and attention and their money in this building that there very well may be a better way to live their life, spend their time, and spend their money. And that I very much hope you avail yourself of the readily to hand information on the internet that's critical of Scientology. And their kind of just constant abuses of people within and without the church. Their constant crimes of, it's a cornucopia of crimes. It's every kind of fraud. It's extortion. It's tax evasion. It's human trafficking. It's child trafficking. It's false imprisonment. And all of these are proven fairly well, or at least very well documented, maybe not proven in court yet. But please, sir, yourself as well, check out the information critical of Scientology online and decide for yourself whether or not this is a worthwhile enterprise. Because I'm sure if you spend enough time, you'd find that it is not. As this Scientology stands as an obvious, maybe the most obvious, fraudulent religious organization in history. And that's saying a lot. Geez, there have been a lot of fraudulent religious organizations. A lot of them. I can see, sir, that you have your window open. You may still be giving me some of your time and attention, however inadvertently. And I see that you're driving a Mitsubishi. Maybe pretty good for the mountains, but maybe acceptable. It seems like you may have spent a lot of time, a lot of your life, and had given it to this organization. What did you ever get back that you couldn't get anywhere else? That you couldn't get from other self-help methodologies, from any other kind of fad book about getting your life in order? I'm pretty sure you could get more off of Marie Kondo than you could off of L. Ron Hubbard. And I think many people have. So I would ask you, or in fact plead with you, please look for yourself. The information about this predatory cult is widely available and highly researched. Please, sir, look for yourself. Think for yourself. You seem like you really don't need to be spending your time and giving it to this organization. Please don't give them any more of your time, any more of your money. That's and many people are. Thank you for identifying yourselves. Thank you. Thank you very much. Like, there are a lot of people. Those were beautiful people. Please. You seem like a nice couple. Please don't give them any more of your time and attention. They will take it and do evil things with it. I will not chase them down the street. They don't... if it was Sean, you bet I would chase him down the street. You bet. Thanks again. You guys are gorgeous. That was like a nice little display, a nice little PDA, but like the good kind. I don't know, kind that I like. It seemed wholesome and not too grabby and mutual, as though like maybe they were separating for a time and they would miss each other. Just human togetherness. Gotta love it. People being good to each other. Oh yeah. Yeah, now I get to I get to go in gear a little bit. Ah! Sir, nice is that that's a North Face jacket, I think. It's a good one. Yeah, it seems like you came out of the org, or maybe you went into the org. I don't want to assume you're with Scientology, as it seems like a number of people are not. Sir, please try to find better things to do with your time and attention than give it to this predatory organization that is currently running a tax scheme to hide its money from the IRS by parking it in buildings like this that are barely used. Hello there, I am addressing everybody that is going to their cars in this parking lot right now and trying to let them know. How's clearing the planet going? How's that going? Because it seems like some of you have dedicated a fair percentage of your lives to this process, and I would say it is not going very well. What does that tell you about the effectiveness of this organization? And is it possible that you are giving your lives to something that is completely ineffectual and potentially a fraud? I would ask you all, please look for yourselves online for information critical about this organization in which you find yourself, because it is readily available and fairly comprehensive, and will demonstrate to the reasonable the ineffectiveness and the brutality of the organization that you find yourself working for. Do you support child trafficking is a question I would like any of you to answer, because this is what occurs in your organization. Blackmail, extortion, fraud, tax evasion, and human trafficking are regular practices within the organization that you are giving your time and attention to. Backfire. I wonder which one of it was. Maybe the pickup truck? Please don't give them one more day, one more minute. Good afternoon. Please don't give them any more of your time, not one more day. Don't support the trafficking of children, please. Please do not give these people one more day of your life. You'll never be able to get back your time. Maybe your money. Maybe you'll be able to get back your money, but never your time. Please, you have a long life to live. You have a lot of time. Please, do not give this organization any more of your time and your money. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work. It might work with some of these people. Might work with some people that are on the fence. You never can't tell who it is. Right. These people seem real stuck. And I mean, it's not surprising. I shouldn't be surprised that they're real stuck. Of course they're real stuck. This training, this conditioning is very serious. And it seriously forms in people's brains a very bad way of being. This man is doing, this is pickup. But I felt like we were doing, we had more traction. We're changing more of the landscape in Chicago. I don't know what it is. Seeing those two kids is pretty disheartening. Seeing these folks here, like, I don't know. Sir, it seems like you've been going in and out of here, and perhaps you're picking somebody up. I don't know if you believe in any of this stuff yourself. I'm not sure if you do. Seems like you're about to go into the org with the dinner. I very much recommend that you don't give them any more of your time or your attention. And that this organization exists as a fraud and a criminal organization committing several serious state and federal crimes. And that there are much better organizations to give your time and attention to if you actually want to help people. They do not help people, sir. Look for yourself online. This is a child trafficking cult. Yeah. Starting to have a harder edge with it. I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like it. I don't have to like it. I don't want to get my feelings too terribly involved right now, but I don't like the org members and what they're doing. Making people into body snatched people. Wow. That's nice being over here next to the sign. It's a good break. These fuckers. Yeah. They're starting to break my heart a little bit. Starting to break my heart. Seeing a lot of people that probably, like, if they meant well in the world, which I'm sure many of them do, maybe they don't know any better. Maybe they like a power structure. I don't, everybody joins these things for different kinds of protection, or absolution, or whatever the heck they're meaning. Yeah, but the thing that I need to keep remembering is the stories of the survivors who, it's all sorts of different things that was the last straw. And for some people, the last straw was somebody just, whoa, dude. Whoa. Yeah, some of the people got out just by like a really convincing and kind argument that was stated in the way that they needed to hear it at the time. And I'm thinking Tory, and it's definitely a method. I'm trying to keep that in mind. I'm trying to keep people like that. They're all valuable, and especially if you can make a crack in the dam and take away from this organization somebody that they find useful, somebody that they've been able to manipulate for most of their lives, that can be very effective. And you can start a little run if people like them especially. So trying to keep that in mind, but there's also something to the seriousness of the thing and making it clear to more people that, yeah, we're out here and we're trying to make it fun and it's nice, but also people are losing their lives to this shit. And so I'm trying to also like keep an edge where like I'm acting like there are actually lives at stake here. So it's still learning, still trying to find this balance. So yeah, they do. Hamilton OT level 69. Yeah. You speak my language. Wicked. Oh, thanks, Jen. That's very nice. Oh, Pasadena. I checked in on them for the first time yesterday. Honka, honka, honk. Honka burning love. Love it. But Pasadena. That's something to stop in on. I like the style. I like the gumption. Like, this person's just starting off, and it seems like more people are more prepared by having more examples of more protesters before they even hit the streets. And the people who are hitting the streets now are like better and better and better prepared. They've got more of the lingo. They've got more of everything on the ball. And as long as we're doing that, we're growing, we're learning and loving between everybody, with you and everybody, This could be a real growth year for the squirrels, taking this
Squad.
fucking thing down. Yeah. So, keep it up. Definitely want to check out Pasadena. I hope to show up there within a week.
I was thinking about making little enamel pens that say Squirrel Squad.
Oh, hell
With
yeah.
like a little squirrel on
Oh, hell yeah, man.
it, you know?
Oh, hell yeah, I'd wear that.
Just sending them out to all
Oh,
the-
hell yeah, man. Because, like, you know, this epithet that they threw at us that, like, you know, they tried to, like, mess with Marty Rathbone. And that actually messed with them when it was the original Squirrel Squad. It was Squirrel Buster Squad. You know, it's a bunch of Scientologists running all the way to Florida. Yes, good evening. Hi, we're here. We're freaks. Give us a honk if you think Scientology's a cult. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Because it is. And they've got their door open, so they're hearing your displeasure now. They're trying to body route all sorts of folk in and out of this place. No, it's amazing. It's amazing. I'm so impressed with the people coming out on the street. Cub champion, I think it's 16. This is the new person in Boston. Check out my community post about this person. Good evening. Seems like you're getting your uniform together to go in for service for this predatory organization that is committing multiple crimes right now and is under investigation by the federal government for multiple ones. If you really want to help people, there are plenty of other organizations that you can join where you could do better work that will actually help people. The people of this community do not want you here. They do not like you. You are not doing proper business here and you're hiding money in a building, which won't last very long. This tax dodge, and this goes for you, I'm sure you were listening, perhaps a year more before the worm turns for Scientology and takes all your toys away. I'm getting mean. I'm getting mean.
He's starting to sound like what's his face?
This is my regular mode. I softened it up for Jay, but I don't know if you saw in my videos in Chicago.
No, I didn't watch it. I need to go back and watch
Dude, I mean, you know, I'm from like the wearing all black, you know, squaring off with the cops in a big line for anti-war stuff. I was ready for street warfare, you know, and, you know, it's just, I had my ideas and, you know, if stuff got weird, stuff got weird. But, I mean, my general thing is when I see harm being done, I'm going to call you a fascist to your face. I'm going to use barroom language, 2 o'clock in the morning, barroom frickin' language, and like be like stink on a pig on you. Like, it was the highest OSA security MFers, and they had the full force of Chicago PD all over us, and I couldn't stop calling them fascists because they couldn't stop giving me examples of how they were acting as fascists. So I didn't see any reason to let up, but no, I am way more William Good than I am Jay. Naturally, I'm way more that. I've seen exactly what police corruption is and what happens when you let bullies like this do whatever the heck they want. If they don't see somebody like, hey, then they'll just keep doing it. If they don't see somebody willing to square up and square off with them, they will just keep doing it.
Just keep on moving.
There's no reason for them not to. Bullies respond to strength. Strength that is overwhelming to them and possibly more virtuous and righteous. Another thing bullies react to is somebody that seems maybe on the street slightly unhinged, because, you know, it is bad luck to hit a crazy person. Because generally you do not know what is going to happen next. But it's all ideas and songs and slogans and stuff. It might take a harder edge sometimes. I wish nobody real harm, no physical harm, no physical violence. I would like to do violence to your dumb ideas, though, very much. That is what I am here for. Very much violence to dumb ideas, if at all possible. So, This person is getting themselves together for a long evening at the org. I guess we're gonna get a bar. We're gonna get a bunch of 24-year-olds.
Oh yeah, a bunch of stinky rich 24-year-olds.
That too. Good evening. You're probably aware of our presence. We're out here protesting Scientology because it seems clear to us from our research and our life experience that this is not a good thing to be involved in. That it hurts people. That it divides families irreparably. And that this organization hides serious crimes like theft, SA, and murder. Allegedly. So, I'm fairly confident that if you look for yourself online and avail yourself of the readily available information there, that you can make the decision for yourself and leave this organization for good. Do not give up hope on yourself, anybody in this building. It is never too late to change. If you're 70, 80, 90 years old, I've seen people change 180 degrees from abusive, predatory practices to the good. It is never too late for you. Good evening, sir. We're out here protesting Scientology. You're not going into this organization tonight, are you? You're not giving them any of your time or attention, are you, sir? You are aware that they do plenty of harm to very many communities, and that very many of us are well aware of the crimes of Scientology and do not welcome them anywhere. If you look for yourself, you'll find tax fraud, extortion, blackmail, and human trafficking are regular occurrences within the organization that you are currently supporting. I see that, and I give you love for your bird. Do not give up on yourself. Oh, he flipped me the bird though, guys! He flipped me the bird! Oh, man. Oh, he's not gonna like that. That's compressing his spring. He's got that one wheel up. Good evening. How you doing? He's got that one wheel up on the snow. And, you know, it's just extra wear and tear. It's unnecessary. You just gotta take care when you're driving your Jeep up into the air. I think that's probably a Jeep that goes up to elevation if I'm reading the road signs right. Good afternoon. That's a runner. That guy's all butt and calf.
Yeah.
That's how you run. You know, maybe thigh. Good evening. How you doing? Good deal. We're out here protesting Scientology.
Watch out, it's a cult.
That's right. We think it's a pretty poor idea to give any of your time, attention, or money to these people. Thank you very much for your support. And it goes again for the open door people. You do hear the honking, and maybe through your cameras that are all over the place on your property, you are seeing that most of the community does not like you, doesn't want you here, doesn't appreciate what you do, and maybe some of them know about your crimes. Good evening. Yes, it's possible.
Watch out, guys, it's a cult.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Scientology. Don't believe that Super Bowl ad.
Don't ever
Yeah.
let your dog get into Scientology.
Oh my God. Yeah, OTK9. There is no OTK9, okay? And there's no Target 2 either. Just No, don't let your dog get into Scientology. I haven't heard that one before. That's a new one. I'm stealing it. I'm going to use it all over the land.
It always gets laughs.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I mean, you know, don't let your innocent animal. Human beings are innocent animals. Any, you know, especially children. Definitely protect the children first. You know, I am in line generally with the messaging of Serge. And I mean, last time he was parked up for a sec, and then they showed up.
Leave it alone like this unwatched.
Yeah, I mean, what's somebody gonna do?
Jump in it and start partying.
Yeah, I guess like no, that's cool. It only has a drop in it left. Yeah, play soccer with the thing. Well, all the wiring is exposed, so you could hotwire that in 2 seconds. No thanks, but yeah. No.
Sometimes the homeless guys will just jump on them if you don't watch them.
Oh, right. I mean, I guess it's a silly fair ride. That's about it. But yeah, I'm definitely, don't let your dogs in. But yeah, as I was saying, I think Serge is right in a lot of ways, that the adults here have made their choice. They've made their bed. They're sitting there. They're doing damage. They're doing damage to the people all around them, to themselves, and to innocent children. And that the priority must be the kids. Excellent. Yes, tell your friends. Thank you.
Stay away from them.
Indeed. I don't believe all of them are beyond help, and that some of them can be saved in a place like this where there isn't a lot of child stuff that we can see going on. Doesn't mean it's not happening. There might be some more work to do with the adults in a location like this, but I do generally agree with the notion the children must take priority. It must take priority in the legal proceedings that are to be brought by this new foundation, however it is formed, and whoever comprises the board must make the child trafficking a priority, first priority. Because I think once you're able to prove that, everything else will follow. Everything else. The tax evasion, the extortion, the fact that they should not be a nonprofit religious organization, and that they are bilking the government 5 different ways. If you can say that they're harming a protected class, and that's both children and the elderly, then I think that will tarnish their reputation enough so that the rest of it will come down. And I think that's the first line of attack. Of course, taking their money will actually end everything, will starve them into submission. Good day. Seems like you've done a ton of a run. All right. And thank you very much, Jen. I agree. It's free. Give me the thumbs. It's not too dumb. I'm out here in the sun. Give me a thumb. But yeah, that's where I think you could get a lot of people's attention. You could get a lot of concerned parents who don't know anything about this. They're going after the kids. It's an effective tool for consciousness raising. And it gets people on an emotional level if they are a parent or they wish to protect any child. And since they're the most vulnerable and at risk, and probably they're the people within this organization that are receiving the most long-lasting harm, then people who choose to walk into these places as adults or otherwise, that I 100% agree with Serge Delmar. It should absolutely be the focus and the primary priority. So, which is kind of weird, like it hasn't been a lot of this kind of stuff, this kind of work, this kind of stuff presented to us on site here in Denver. I saw two minors here today, and I still feel like fighting from seeing it. I still feel like it. Ooh, we're getting We're getting a whole lot of stuff today. It's interesting. So, absolutely, yes, they restrict their food. You get the beans and rice, you know, you get restricted food. Hard labor, you don't get to have a childhood. If you're in the Sea Org, they don't let you figure out about the world. They don't let you experience it. And so, you know, the survivor stories who were born in and spent their formative years in the Sea Organization had to discover all of the world. And like missing out on cultural artifacts, missing out on just like... I mean, there's a lot of terrible stuff out here. It's not all gravy. It's not all gold. But there's plenty that will enhance your life. And it is child abuse to not expose children to the widest range of helpful things that they possibly can have. Scientology just is not doing that. And so, yeah, restricts their food, restricts their language, restricts their lexicon, so they're thinking more narrow thoughts and less kind of whole categories of thought are forbidden. And for me, this is child abuse on the level of brain damage. Okay, so if you're not making these more... Good day, it's great to see you out here on the street. If you're not making these associations early on, if you're not connecting words to concepts, or if you have a limited range of words and concepts, then you have a smaller network of associations. And so less neuronal connections, less of a formalized web of associations between different centers of the brain. And as memory is encoded in many centers of the brain, less of an associative pathway for recall of these things. And so if you're talking about set theory, your set of all words, your set of all acceptable concepts is more limited, and thus your brain associative network is smaller, and thus neurological damage, in my opinion. And it's a really specific kind of thing that cults do to kids. And, well, it's done intentionally, because if you form somebody's brain around your ideas and your words, it's very, very, very hard to break. And there is strict public policy to not speak public. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, so I mean, all the fucking stories of fucking SA, all the crimes, all you know, and then like kids just having to deal with this stuff and not being able to offload it and unaliving themselves. Thanks a lot, YouTube, for the damn euphemistic language you make us use when we could be saving lives by actually using the proper terminology. Euphemistic language for people in crisis is not good. It only really serves to make people who aren't going through this stuff feel better. As somebody that has experienced it myself, like, you need to know that people take this stuff seriously. I understand some people are triggered, and I don't want to trigger people. But euphemistic language about this kind of stuff, I've seen too many people pass away because people didn't want to see it because it's icky. It makes me stressed. I don't like it. Ooh, I'm gonna look away. And you know, this kind of anger and criticism I have for myself, because I knew what this was. I saw what they did. I saw personally them take 2 kids off of the street and try to recruit them. 2 homeless kids that I was housing in my own home and feeding, sheltering. I didn't give them any clothes. They had clothes. They had a big bag of clothes. But just about everything else. And I had to rescue them from the frickin' Boston Marlboro Street org. So they tried to recruit them off the street, these vulnerable kids. So I knew what was going on. And, you know, like, well, you know, like the whole anonymous period, I was up in there on the street and making my presence known, and then kind of fell off. kind of fell off. And at one point, the Aftermath show came on. I was like, okay, national attention, they got this. They got this. Everybody's going to see. Suburban, everybody's going to see what the heck this is. Survivor stories piped right into your living room. People are going to change. This has to work. And it didn't. It just didn't. It didn't do it. It didn't have the follow through. It didn't have the push through. It didn't work the systems. It didn't work the courts. It didn't work the feds. It didn't work the street. And that's what this movement has. It's got all that. It's got all that. And it's, not with a book deal or like a TV contract. It's us regular folk out here now. Regular folk with a camera, independently like podcasting from each one of these places, showing people that it's not so bad. You come out here, you do your thing, you let people know, you let the community know what they're facing. Maybe they don't know anything about it. Maybe they know a little and they want to know more. Be friendly to the people. Be inviting. Be informative. Take it seriously. Keep your nose clean. And it's fun. I very much hope during the spring this becomes a lot more fun for a lot more people in a lot more places. I intend to make the Alston Brighton org a little party. Every day. A bunch of, creatives and whatnot out there doing all sorts of street theater, doing all sorts of dance, interpretive dance, music. You get the visual arts, get, people making banners. I want to make Boston, Alston Brighton a party. Good afternoon. So, that's my spiel. And I'm sticking to it. Man. I have all these thoughts. They're making me insane. It's a shame they make me scrub the floor. I don't want to work on Maggie's farm no more.
Maggie's farm?
Yeah. I don't want to work for Maggie's brother no more.
That's a dispensary.
Maggie's farm?
Yeah, it's a cannabis grower.
That's hilarious. Well, you know the Bob Dylan song, right?
Oh, that's what that's from? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's from Bob. That makes sense.
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna work for Maggie's brother no more. Well, he hands you a nickel. He hands you a dime. He asks you with a grin if you're having a good time. And he'll find you every time you slam the door. I ain't gonna work for Maggie's.
Is the song called Maggie's Farm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maggie's farm. I ain't gonna work on Maggie's farm no more. I ain't gonna work for Maggie's ma no more. I'm gonna work for Maggie's ma no more. Well, she talks to all the servants about man and God and law. Everybody says she's the brains behind Pa. She's 68. She's 68, but she says she's 54. I ain't gonna work for Maggie's ma no more.
Bob Dylan used to hang out here, like on Colfax.
That makes sense. That makes sense. This would be a cool town in that era. You could get away with a lot. Maybe people wouldn't see ya.
I know the building where Jack Kerouac used to live.
Oh my Lord. So,
It's over on 10th Grand.
you ever think about doing a historical tour?
I've done something.
Like, no, run one.
Oh, run one? No, that'd be fun though. There's already a bunch.
But like, dude, you have a certain kind of thing that I think other offerings would not have. And you could sell your pins. You could make history pins.
I sell lots of them.
Seriously, dude, I think you could make a mint. Good evening. Hello there. I very much hope that you are not going into this organization. It seems like both of you are. Well, I would just ask you to avail yourself of the very widely available information on the internet that is critical of Scientology, that is fairly conclusive proving their crimes. And I would ask that you do something more productive with your time than give it to this organization. That means nobody in this neighborhood any good. Do not give up on yourselves, please. I don't know. I don't know. I think the honk is awesome. I think, the public here, they're alerted. they've got a peaceful, easy feeling, and they won't let me down.
Yeah.
They're already standing on the ground. They're pretty well grounded. But these org members here, they're pretty dinosaurish. And the ones that aren't they seem pretty locked in.
Oh yeah. Totally.
Seem pretty locked in. I'm not, I'm just, I guess I'm talking as opposed to crying in my beer about it. Oh, we're trying all sorts of driving around trickaroo. We're gonna go this way. Does the person get their steps every day? Okay. Meeting of the minds then. Hello. Good evening. It seems like you're going into this building here. I very much hope that you don't give any more of your time, attention, or money to this predatory organization that is committing multiple crimes and is being investigated for them. Please look at the readily available information on the internet that's critical of Scientology and think for yourself. Yeah, I'm feeling pearl snappy a little bit today too. Feeling a little pearl snappy. Because that is totally my style.
Summon your inner pearl snappy.
Yeah. I mean, if I've got any inner pearl snappy. And, I mean, a very similar message to you, and to anybody else in the organization, please. Find something actually helpful and productive to do with your time, other than give it to this organization. Perhaps you can tell by the number of honks that this individual is getting that this community does not like you, and that they believe, as we do, that this is a predatory cult. I mean, do you hear all the honks today? It's like it's almost as many honks as there are Scientologists in North America. It's at least hundreds by this point, if not well over 1,000. Oh, I was hoping very much that I wouldn't see you going into this organization as you were getting your materials together for seemingly a very boring evening of work in the org, where it seems like boredom is a feature. I very much hope that you take the time in your day to try to find information outside of this organization that is critical of it, so you can make up your own mind about what this is and what it does. Please think for yourself and make your own decision. Please. Oh, please. Sun is in full set effect. That is some Front Range magic back there.
Check out the map.
That is some magic.
Have you ever been out to Cheeseman Park where they got a great view of the range? In Capitol Hill?
No.
No, if you go into Capitol Hill, there's a historic park there, Cheeseman, and you walk up to the edge of it, and there's a little place where you can stand and get a nice little view of the whole range and everything.
Brilliant.
The city. Yeah, it's really nice. You should check it out.
Cheeseman.
Cheeseman, and it's actually a old cemetery. So there, when you're walking through there, you're walking over thousands of hacked up bodies that are just buried underneath.
So like
The whole history.
some terrible massacre that occurred
There
here?
was a cemetery, and instead of moving the bodies, they just hacked them up and reburied them.
Oh, that seems unceremonious. And
Yeah, so it's like a haunted old park.
oh wow, so they're here. Anybody have stuff coming out of their TV?
Yeah, and it's funny, you'll be walking by, on a nice day, you walk by, there are girls out sunbathing.
Oh, wow.
Imagine the bodies, the hands coming out.
That's right. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, just call George Romero.
Yeah, but if you look up if you Google it, every once in a while they'll do construction work on it and find a couple of bodies.
Oh, right.
You know,
Of course.
You can look up some news articles.
I mean, that happens in old cities all over the place.
Yeah.
They'll find a body in Boston all the time.
The Cheeseman's got that. It's got this like really interesting story about how the government, the city government, totally botched the job and like they're supposed to move all the bodies out, but instead they just hacked them all up.
Because it was cheaper.
Because it was a money thing.
It's always a money thing
There
with
was
these
It
jerks.
was a money grab, and they grabbed.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Well, nobody will be watching. So we could just do this. That's generally, and most of the time they're right. Every once in a while, people lose their careers or, their legacy or something to, just being wrong that 1 out of 20 times.
You should check it out, though. It's a really pretty park. There are lots of blue spruce trees, and,
Thank you very much.
just really has a really nice vibe to it. It's in, the capital of the neighborhood.
Well, you're giving me another data point that's making my argument that, you should be the local historian here.
Well, I've lived here 20 years.
I would definitely listen to you.
Yeah. There's a
And
really great historian who does these awesome
Good
walking
evening.
tours.
Yes.
His name's Phil Goodstein. If you look up his books are really hard to read.
Yeah.
But his tours are a trip.
Do you mean they're dry and information rich?
Yeah, they're just like.
Thank you.
Yeah, just like.
Yeah, I like Noam Chomsky, so like you're gonna give me a bunch of information, I'm gonna appreciate it.
His tours, if you can, and his tours are super easy to sign up for. You can do he does a few of them around downtown.
Goodstein.
Phil Goodstein. Check him out. I did one of his tours, and it is just a trip. I would love to do one again sometime.
Well, heck.
You can look him up and see if he's still doing it post-pandemic.
Oh, right on. Yeah,
It's
no,
like,
people
I
would
don't know
fold
if
that
I
up.
don't know if he stopped doing them and now he's not, but you look him up. It's really good.
Will
You
do.
look up his books. His books are
Oh, the other thing is that I know a few people in town and people that would be looking for something that was that cool if they hadn't discovered it before,
Tell 'em
if
to
they're
check-
just hanging out in Denver.
Yeah, tell them to check out Phil Goodstein's historic tours. 'Cause
Heck yeah.
they're the best. I mean, you're really like anybody really wants to hear unique intellectual stories.
Oh, all about it. And I'm all about lore, learning more of how all of this stuff exists and why the culture is the way it is.
He knows all about the 60s and the 50s stuff and all that.
Yeah.
And all the bank robberies. And
Yeah.
stuff.
I mean, there was a reason why Hunter S. Thompson moved to Colorado.
Yeah.
There's a reason.
I used to live next door to Boyd Rice.
I don't know who that is.
He was in that scene in the early 80s. He was from LA. He was in a noise group called Non.
Oh, non. Oh, okay.
He was Non, Boyd Rice, but he was also in the Church of Satan.
Okay.
And and he was associated with the Partridge Family Temple and all that.
So not the Satanic Temple, but Anton LaVey's Church of Satan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff, yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of those two organizations are very much bird of a feather, and
Yeah. Do you remember the Gila Monster Jamboree?
no.
Oh, that was a big festival in the desert outside of LA in the early 80s with Sonic Youth and
Oh, I've seen that. What was that? Was that Einstürzen Neubauten? Was Einstürzen Neubauten also there?
I don't remember. There was a lot of cool cats there, but Boyd Rice was there.
Wicked.
He did a performance in the Gila Monster Jamboree.
Wicked.
Yeah. I watched a documentary about Gila Monster Jamboree on Night Flight.
Because that was, but like SciComm, Perry Farrell's first band was out
he
there.
was
And,
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally.
Yeah.
No, that scene is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like Bad Moon Rising, the Records inspiration.
That's the scene, like that Boyd Rice was in, the music scene.
Well, that's like a precursor to the burner thing.
Yeah.
Kind of, definitely, like before the burn started.
I used to manage a sandwich shop on the block that Boyd Rice lived on.
Yeah.
So he would come in and get a sandwich, and whatever. And be a funny guy. He's a funny dude.
Dude, it sounds like you might have a lot of stories. I'll check in. Good evening, gentlemen. It seems like you're leaving a hard day of work at the org. with your powder blue bags. I'm not sure what's in them. Maybe your uniform. But we're out here trying to let people know that there's very probably a better way to be spending your time and definitely your money than hanging out in this predatory human trafficking and extortionate and blackmailing cult.
Show me your side. Show me your side.
Oop Media, Oop,
Is it?
Oop. Hey, you in the captain's hat. Show her this. Yeah. She was leaning out of the car with her camera.
Oh yeah.
You were gonna be famous. I was trying to alley-oop. Yeah, I'd say he is. I'd say he's famous. So those guys scuttled away. They scuttled back. Scuttlebutt. So it seems like you're still getting your stuff together. I would just say all the information that you need to be able to make this decision is publicly available for free on the internet. If you just spend a little bit of time researching it for yourself, you should be able to find a better way. Because this organization is criminal and is a net negative to the community and any community in which they reside. Good day to you, sir. Good day, I say. Good day. I'm getting all good day with it. Wow, setting sun is even more setterific. I'm gonna de-pinch that. Come on, unzoom. All right, selfless. That's me. Let's see, selfless. They meant, oh, number one. Wunderbar. I'll thumb you up. Thumb you up so bad. You're gonna wish I didn't thumb you up so bad. Thank you so much for the cartoon message. Keep on bombing. It's wonderful. You're giving me all the attention. You're just keeping it up. Seems like we've got an OSA member or something. Somebody who's really excited about what they're saying. And thanks for helping the algorithm. We welcome trolls unless they get abusive, And maybe you're doing that, and only certain kinds. As an RN, I agree. Yeah, and they have strict policy of ever report. Absolutely. I mean, any medical professional, like the Pediatric Society of America, the American Psychiatric Societies, anybody that studies this kind of stuff knows that these kind of practices with children will do permanent damage to them, that they will have to attempt to, and maybe unsuccessfully, recover from the rest of their life. Indeed, I agree, Amy M. Any Scientologist found to be practicing these things and passing them off as medical should immediately lose their license. Immediately. If they're representing themselves as a medical professional and passing off this fraught as anything like science or medicine, immediate licensure removal. I agree. Thank you.
My brother used to work with a medical doctor who was a Scientologist.
Here we go.
It was just,
Whoops.
It just sounded like the biggest asshole, But I was like, how can you be a medical doctor and a Scientologist? That, I don't understand that.
Oh, but I mean, there's all sorts of very high-level cognitive dissonance stuff that happens with some of these people. Francis Collins.
Yeah, but it's like you're prescribing antidepressants, though. I don't understand how you can be a doctor, but maybe you didn't do that.
How can you be an expert virologist and a young Earth creationist at the same time? That also happens. It's bizarre. Well, the desire to believe in the hereafter and to think that there's more and that the spirit goes on and that anybody has answers for these things that are the most terrifying questions in existence, and like are the grist for existentialism all the live long day. If you can save people from having those conversations with themselves in the middle of the night, I think that they'll give you their house, their kids, anything, to not feel that feeling of the infinite and our and our very, very, very like unbelievably insignificant piece within infinity. This is a terrifying thing. And
Terrifies me.
as Tim Leary said, yeah, the terrifying fact that we do not know who we are or where we are going in this ocean of chaos. It has been the authorities that have attempted to give us order, rules, regulations, informing us, forming in our minds their view of reality. And to think for yourself, you must question authority. And that's one of the things that I'm landing on right here. Think for yourself.
I'm amazed at how late the sun is up. We get all this nice daylight.
It is really pushing.
It's really great.
It's really pushing into the night.
We're getting there. It's like in the summer. You know, you used to live out here, so you remember like in the summer, the sun, you know, the evening lasts.
It just
like,
doesn't happen.
It stretches out.
It doesn't go, it doesn't stop.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's one of the, I am a night person. I am a night crawler. I believe that I exist better and I can think better at night. And so the longer days, I'm like,
Oh man, you're like, fuck the sun.
yeah, I'm like Gollum a little bit with that.
Yeah, see, I
Um,
love it because I love to walk outside, and it's just, just around here. Walking around at night is never really a great thing. It just,
I guess it never bothered me.
I just always run into trouble around here at night, and then
Oh.
during the day it's fine. So
I don't know what it is. It could be my stature, but it seems like I'm not the first pick for predators out on the street. And so I've enjoyed being able to walk anywhere at any time of night, just about anywhere in the world, without too much trouble.
I just don't like walking around at night in downtown Denver. It's just a personal thing. But I spend a lot.
No, I mean, look, man. I'm not trying to say I'm a tough guy. I'm trying to say I'm like over 6 feet tall, and that's just how I grew. And so, like, if you're gonna pick somebody to rob, I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy.
I'm not necessarily worried about getting robbed. It's just the vibe.
Oh.
The vibe out here changes. It's just the
Well-
vibe changes big time once it gets dark out here.
Well, like, you mean like homelessness and fentanyl use?
Not just that, just everything. It's just the whole vibe. It changes from a fun time and a fun vibe to kind of like a watch your back, look out vibe. You know?
Cracked out vibe.
Yeah, and then we have shootings out here. You know, and the bars let out.
Oh, sure.
You know, this is not really great.
Yeah, I don't like shootings.
I like, I kind of like, I'll come out at night, grab food, get back to my place, and hunker down.
Sure.
That's kind of how I do the city.
I mean, all that is getting worse all the time.
Yeah,
It's the shooting rate isn't getting any better.
Just living in Denver for so many years, it's kind of the habit I've adopted. Is like, being out during the day and hunkering down.
Yeah.
It's kind of the culture here. I feel like.
I guess, but it's like, without people willing to go out, then there's no reason for, kind of things to get better on the street and the night culture to get better. More people are more afraid, and the nastier elements are going to take over more corners. And by that, I do not mean addiction and homelessness. I mean criminality and thievery and actual pain by means of fists or weapons.
I really appreciate like big cities that are all night. When I visit them, they're just great.
Yeah.
Like Tokyo's. an
Oh
all-night
Lord,
city.
I have not been. That looks crazy. That looks actually. Well, look, it seems like a lot of Asia. The big cities in Asia are completely all night.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very
They always
much.
have places to eat. They always have good food to eat in the middle of the night.
Yeah. 4 o'clock in the morning, not a
Yeah,
problem.
It's awesome, and then like Denver, you couldn't find a thing to eat. Like,
No.
3 or 4 right here.
Yeah, London's kind of half and half. Like a lot of the European cities, like a lot of stuff will be done by like 1.
Yeah.
But there's some all night stuff about it.
But I love it in the summertime. I love the late evenings. Going out and walking, enjoying all the parks around here, just getting lots of fresh air, lots of sunshine.
I'm just like really angsty, and I think hopefully as I move into my autumn years, I'll find more appreciation for things like that.
You'd probably like the Pacific Northwest because it's very
I do.
dark and cloudy.
I do.
I like that.
It's very New England.
It's almost like London too. It's like that gloomy, rainy.
All the time raining.
Yeah.
All the time, like rainforest raining.
Seattle, just drip, drip, drip. You
Oh,
know,
yeah,
just
exactly.
Drip, drip, drip,
And so
day
all that
long.
angsty music and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Well, from a certain era, and then somehow it stopped.
But I don't feel like the winters there are that bad.
They're not.
They're whatever, you know.
Well, if you're close enough to the ocean, the ocean, it's kind of hard to cool down below freezing.
Yeah, it's just nice and mild. It's always 40s, you know, in the winter.
Well, that's why I live near Cape Cod.
Yeah.
Because it's basically the
Is that
same
what
thing.
It's like in Cape Cod.
Yeah, it's 10 degrees warmer usually than it is in
Yeah.
Boston.
And then the coast of Oregon is just
Pretty
unbelievably
gorgeous. I got family out there. It's
I wanna,
beautiful.
well, I'm not gonna make you say where they are, but I mean, I've been out on the coast and I'm going camping there this summer.
Sweet.
And I actually want to retire out there. You know, just find like a small town and just kind of chill out.
There might be, a different kind of culture and maybe a little bit more information on the coast
Yeah.
than it is, and the fish will be better.
And then you can't beat the seafood dinners out there.
Yeah, the fish will be definitely better.
I had some amazing oysters.
Oh, hell yeah, guys.
I had these fried oysters.
Good afternoon, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Good deal. Right, we're out here protesting Scientology. We think they're doing bad stuff in the neighborhood, and I think we can prove it. Don't let them mess with... Yeah, exactly. Your dog has the right idea. Wonderful.
Piss. I like it when a dog stops and pisses.
Yeah, just...
on the front.
Thank you very much. Yeah, they've got the right idea. Oh, so they've closed the door now. It was an open door policy. They could hear the honks. They could hear our lovely conversation. We're just commiserating, having a good time, trying to alert the public as much as possible and have these little convos with the people going in and out of the org. And there goes the sun. And wow, that went fast. That went fast. Nobody let me know. It's straight up evening. I have to prepare for the interview you got me. Everybody loves the Rutger Hauer stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody loves it. I don't think that guy knew the gift that he gave me by stopping right at that corner and just holding court from the Bettelemans. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, so it looks like the shift change has generally happened.
Yeah.
Here it is, the stragglers of the commute, which is thinning. Almost no cars all the way down to the light, except that one. It's getting on. I might even put on a jacket. All right. All right. Master Ninja theme song. Boop, 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 boop. Oh no. Are they deploying a Stingray or what? I got my first signal interruption of the day.
Oh yeah, I've been getting really shitty service.
Yeah.
I've been having a lot of trouble doing stuff. I think I just crap service.
Agreed. Do
Do you have Verizon? I've got Verizon.
well, no, Verizon is what it is in town. AT&T is garbage.
I hear T-Mobile is.
Yeah, too. None of it's really great. Yeah. All right, org. What's up? Got anything more out of the org? We're getting bored protesting the org. You guys are acting like the Borg in the org.
Ward.
Yeah, that's right. Locutus.
The cutest.
Yeah, he's not so cute.
Resistance is futile.
Yeah!
Good evening.
Fuck yeah, it is, bro.
That's right. Totally. That guy knows what's up. Absolutely. A concerned citizen. Willing to show his displeasure. I believe so. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah. Sun's behind the hills. It's starting to do its thing. All that warmth in the city is starting to go away. It seems we stood out here during another useless day of you having this building open for seemingly no reason. It seems like your org is out of season. And what you do to kids is akin to treason against humanity. Doesn't seem like your teachings are fit for society. You put your lights on for the night, and so we can plainly see. You got no business coming in, and we're gonna shake your tree. And you closed your doors so that nobody can see inside of your shade tag. Dude, they opened their shades over there, that like on the corner over there, they exposed that whole classroom.
Oh, really?
But I couldn't see into it because of what kind of glass that it is.
I used to be able to see in there before they did their shade tech.
Yeah, it was the first time they were dropping their shade tech. Yeah, you know, they lock you out because we've got ideas. Interesting that an organization that's meant to make you masters of communication would make you afraid of exchanging ideas with the public. Are you willing to engage in some kind of a conversation or an exchange of ideas about what Scientology is and what it does? Are you aware that Scientology is a human trafficking cult? Are you aware that it's under investigation for multiple fraud, for tax fraud, for wire fraud? Are you aware that they are net negative to every community in which they reside? How's clearing the planet going? Less than 30,000 Scientologists, how is that going? Why give yourself and your life to this? You will never get your time back. Maybe your money, but you will never get your time. Do not give it to this child trafficking cult. Not sure. It's casual laughter, casual whatever, in the face of, I don't know. I'm not giving them the real information. I'm just trying to get them to look at it, look at anything for themselves. They were having a grand old time. They were laughing it up like fuzzballs. Laughing it up, fuzzball. I mean, what happens when you get to like your late 50s or your late 60s and you wake up to realize, what the hell did I just give my life to? What the hell? Abso-freaking-lutely. And like, you ain't getting any of that back. There's nobody that can pay you restitution. I mean, they could give, maybe you could win a case in court, but that money isn't gonna get you your life back. It ain't gonna get you nothing of what they could actually steal from you. And I mean, laughing your way into the pit with the spiky bits and the burning of somebody else's design, which I would say I agree with Sartre, Jean-Paul there, And the main thrust of his play No Exit, where he's trying to let people know that hell is other people. And other people can be you. Thank you very much.
Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
I think it is a night.
It's about time.
I think you've accurately called it as night. Like,
I'm gonna call it my time to return to my cave.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Go back to the lair. This is Batman of Denver here.
Yeah.
Coming out here with the honk sign. Honk man.
Yeah.
The best honk sign ever. And I think I'll be doing the same.
It's been real.
For messages.
Okay.
I very much like our discourse. Very much. Very impressed. Well met, sir. Well met. Oh, I'm gonna miss that guy. I miss the crew in Chicago. Gonna miss them all. And hopefully, I hope, in a little while, when there's been some more progress in all of this movement, that, thank you very much, that somebody organizes a national conference and puts it in a central location. Denver's pretty good. Chicago's a pretty good hub, but Denver would be cheaper. Cheaper flights. Everybody could fly Southwest. Get all their bags there if they're still doing that. So yeah, I'd like to meet everybody again. Watch Confident Chris. Lates put video LRH gets Hollywood starts. Yeah. That sounds great. Confident Chris with the setups by Confident Chris are getting more and more dastardly and funny. Love him. Also, Chris Without a Hellcat. I don't know if anybody caught it. It was probably 2 weeks ago by now. The video that he posted up that stand outside of the LA org with a bunch of oatmeal cookies and had them for free, and tried to see if anybody was interested in Scientology for oatmeal cookies, and it didn't seem like they had too many takers. He had many takers, although he did feed a few homeless people, a few people in need. It's good enough. Street theater and good works. Better than Scientology did that night, for sure. They're just trying to rob you. Maybe they'll make you feel good for half a second before they pick your pocket. So, yeah. I was hoping to see Jay. I knew it was probably impossible, probably not going to happen. Before I headed out, just want to thank him for everything, and for the direction, and for the calmness and the vibes, and hoping to have more connection with this individual. Good evening. You probably are aware we're out here protesting against Scientology because we believe it to be a net negative in this community and every community in which an org like this resides. I'd recommend that you look for yourself about what Scientology is online. Think for yourself. Give yourself a chance outside of this organization. Please. So, and so it goes. So goes Denver. It's kind of bittersweet. I've had some serious fun here, and I really like the people that I've been working with here, protest-wise on the street, and of course creatively back up on the mountain. And headed out and into the unknown again, open road, trying to find the next thing and some more info, and gonna bring it all back home. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. I've been in contact with a couple of them. And, I've been waiting for them. I'm gonna have to make my own thing within that oeuvre or whatever it is, whatever they got. So here we go, moving off site. Oh, but I loved it so. And it went wherever I did go. A fish. So, moon is where? Come on. How can the screen not? Oh, directly overhead. Totally half moon. Okay, so around here, I don't see our trash around here. Not even cigarette ash. Okay, moving off site, doing the pack it up kind of safety maneuver towards the car, which ain't that far. That was a Monday. Started to get kind of sad there at the end. And it's not just because I'm leaving, it's the obvious human degradation that's happening right in front of my eyes, and the wasted lives and the wasted opportunities of people that maybe have the intention to serve something that's actually good and meaningful, and have ended up here, washed up on this rocky shoal, broken in a number of ways, and then turn around and engage in the process of crippling other people so that they cannot move off of this. Hi there. Hello. Okay. Just letting somebody know. Thank you very much. That they should not hit me. So, Denver, give me a freaking break. Come on. What the hell is this? This ain't civic pride. What the Farley Mowat is all this, right? You know, there's a lot of clean living that happens around here. There's a lot of people that are interested in recycling. There are a lot of people that are interested in saving different things. And it's not just hippies. You know, some of the biggest proponents of conservation of wild areas are ranchers and hunters. I don't agree with everything that they do, what they stand for, or what they produce, but they do that. And so, for me, having things like that exist for that long in a place like Denver, it's kind of weird. I'd expect it in Boston. Well, I'd expect it in any city. It's just lazy. You know, that's another sanitation job. You know, get your sanitation workers out there for some time and a half, perhaps. You know, so they can feed their families and you can actually keep this plastic from ending up in the frickin' storm drains, ending up in the dam, wherever, ending up in the groundwater, ending up in the drinking water, ending up in your face. Which is where it all goes. Ultimately, you're gonna be consuming some of it. I mean, there's so much trash. I picked up, some confetti, right? Whatever pieces. I don't know that it's relevant to count. But, I want to do something. I guess I could take all of that stuff to the dump. I could do it myself and be the city worker instead of kvetching. I think I'm just gonna call the city. And I've got, you know, just took some pictures and send them some pictures and say, hey, you got trash on the street. You guys allow trash on the street? I'm not sure how the city is broken up. City like structure, like alder people or city councilors or what. But whatever this area is, this should be a source of shame. This just sitting on the street, and my man here is telling me it's like it's not just this blog. So which is not surprising. Lordy. Okay, so what is this now? That's it's almost a 6-hour stream, so I feel like I did an 8-hour day. I feel beat. I don't know what it is. I've been stuck up a mountain. I didn't do much than dig myself out yesterday. But I don't know, maybe something about the dry air and the sun. Maybe I'm not getting enough sleep. I think that's definitely true. But I'm exhaustipated. So let's see. You know, yeah, I will. That's right. You're right, Amy. I don't know who's here watching. Thanks for being here. It's the end of the road stuff here at night before I sign off as part of my security protocols to have some people with me. Thanks for being here. So that, you know, anything happens, you know, while I'm making my way to the car, it's recorded and people could see it. And leaving site, if anybody, you know, wanted to follow me off site for some amount of time, I possibly could catch that. But again, as I've said several times, like, you don't want to follow me up the hill. You don't do it. I don't think I'm big enough freaking potatoes again for Osa to really give a damn or really try all that hard. So I'm probably safe, but I'm taking precautions. Probably okay. But you know, trying to protect the people who are who've been housing me in Colorado, and trying to protect whoever else needs protecting, who doesn't want to be exposed to this freaking mess. And you know, I don't know what I'm facing coming home. I don't know what holy hell they've stirred up in my life. I haven't been checking. You know, I check on my life about as often as I check on the chat. You know, over a month, or, you know, same during the day, and just pretty occupied most of the hours of the day with this or the other creative stuff I'm doing. So we'll see what it is, and whatever it is, I'm pretty confident that I can handle it, and try to use each and every whatever maneuver that they're able to pull on me as a lesson to others. This is what these people do. It's what they do. It's what they're all on about. They're not nice. They're not even trying to actually really seem nice. They're doing whatever they're doing. So, I don't know. I think, ce soir, peut-être,
a little fan awesomeness. Stop it. It's connected to the tube Bluetooth.
get out of my face, Tube Bluth. Maybe you couldn't, maybe the microphone changed there for a second as hard grabbed on to this. I don't need that either. Let's do the audio by compact disc. So, wow, that was loud enough. Okay, so the game for the uninitiated is drum and Beatties. You might ask what that is. Well, that's drum and bass with an 80s track mixed into it, right? Drum and Beatties. And the game is whoever can guess what the 80s track is first. Put your answer in all caps so it can be legible. Whoever can guess the 80s track first within these, and I think I know the people who've already guessed. I think I know. You get respect. That's all I got to give right now, and I hope that's good enough for the purposes of this game. I don't have prizes, but I got cred. So, let's see. Yeah, I want to go out the nice way so I can take a nice turn. But, I see there are 19 people here. I'm not sure if I'll have any takers. I haven't heard that you guys have been slowly looking at me. It could be 19 OSA members for all I know. Yeah, could be 19 OSA members. I don't think so. Again, I'm not that cool. Like Aaron Smith Levin, perhaps, right? He could have at least that many, right? Yeah. So yeah, Drum and Beatties. Guess that 80s track, all 17 of you, and even if you're an OSA, let's hear it. Oh, Denver. I used to haunt these places a lot more often. In another life and another time. I will be missing these vistas and these views. And the company that I've had and all the people. It's time to be moving on. Through the desert, through the flat, over 3 mountain ranges. We'll see what California is. Name that 80s track. All caps. Get cred. Respect. Yeah! You got it. Amy M for the win on that one. That's one. Much respect and cred to Amy M. Yes. Well, I couldn't read it. I couldn't read if you did it. Stupid autocorrect is right. I mean, has anybody else felt that autocorrect is now being run by a dumb AI that is way dumber than any autocorrect since like 20 years ago and needs more machine learning? I feel like autocorrect has gotten just like a whole dimension dumber. Well, I still have my fog lights on. It's fog hat. Oh, wow. The changing of the light. Huh. Yeah, I don't think this part was always played on the radio. I think there was a radio edit of Abracadabra back in the day. Too many chords. All right, next track. But that was long ago. Title of the song has been said. Man. But that was long ago. I'm in. Now I'm all grown up. No guesses or anything. Okay, I guess this one's not mixed as well. It's very probable. Got my own mind. Making my own decisions when it has to do with my life. I want to be the one in. No takers? All right. It looks like we're going to get a sad trombone for this one. It happens. It's not my favorite outcome, but sad trombone happens from time to time. Okay, sad trombones. We have one person with 1 point. Amy M has 1 point. Game is drum and bass. There's a drum and bass track and an 80s track. They're mixed together. Name that 80s track in all caps first. Get respect and cred and all that jazz. all that stuff. It's good. It's a way of life. It's free. You'll love it on the bus. This song is featured in the 1980s film Back to School, starring Rodney Dangerfield and co-starring Robert Downey Jr. as a freakazoid college kid. I hear tell this artist has some vague connection to Sciento. Like a lot of recording artists, kind of cagey about it. Kind of don't like to talk about it. I mean, I could recognize it by the horns, but yeah, this one ain't impossible. It's not easy, but it's pretty deep in there. Now the track is completely naked. You can hear the track except the bass. It's all in. Oh, here comes the bass a little bit. It's so 80s. Yeah, hold it. Everybody's coming, leave your body at the door. Leave your body and soul at the door. Dude, I love this guy's vocal performance. Fucking love it. Oh yeah. It's always satisfying. Somebody lost a boat. Bum, 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 bum. Two sad horns in a row means the game is over. Because it's no longer fun if nobody's gonna play. And that's quite alright. It's not a game for everybody. Not everybody likes drum and bass and 80s music. I know this. A lot of people don't like either of those things, and then in combination, they become much, 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 much. Lori, 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 Lori! Just like Ruby, 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 Ruby! If you know the Cardiacs, pretty freaking amazing band. I wonder if Laura FM knows the Cardiacs. I think she'd be into it. Yeah, Cardiacs. So, you know, they're redoing elements, so many production elements of the 1980s in the best way. And for me, like song after song, it's like, this is an absolute hit out of the 80s that just never happened. And they're making them in like 2006 and 2012. Just really have like keyed into like the secret elements of the jukebox from the 1980s and are able to wield them as like their own personal paint box. It's quite brilliant, production-wise. And again, you might not like the music, but it's good to see Lori, Lori, Lori. You know, Matthew the King. Yeah. So, as you know, the sun sets on the Front Range over there. It seems like I'm pulling away from my last day on the streets of Denver. It was great. It was just great, and I'm a little, yeah, verklempt. I'm broken up a little off of leaving this place. I used to live out here. There's a lot of meaningful things that happened in my life when I lived out here. And anytime visiting and leaving, it has like a certain kind of sadness. But, I mean, especially this time, having met a bunch of wonderful people and shared street and shared protest, shared ideas, in ways that I haven't been doing very recently. It's just, it's heartwarming to know that there are so many activated people out here willing to do the right thing. And that if more of us get involved, and if this keeps growing, that we have a really good shot of taking this thing down in less than a decade. I think we do. I think we have a better shot. This loose conglomeration of independent actors here as it stands right now, with leaderless, rudderless, organizationless, at least ones that we can trust for protest, because the foundation that exists right now has been fairly critical of what's going on right now, and it has said, amongst other critics of very many other channels, that, you know, this seems to be less of a protest and more of like an attention-getting cash grab. Yes, absolutely. Absolute exposure, the light, best disinfectant, definitely I think is working. And live streaming is spreading the word faster, and it's demonstrating to more people that this kind of action not only is necessary, but it's not all that hard. And I think with more people out here, it's going to seem safer. With more organization, it's going to seem even safer. With a foundation that's offering any kind of protection for people that are willing to do this kind of work, even more people will be willing to go out here and do more. And this is the beginning of kind of people showing up in all of these different cities. Like, I mean, people have been protesting for decades, obviously. You know, Tory Magoo's been doing this for decades. And there's there are various members out there that have been working, you know, silently, and some not so silently. PTS for Jeff, PTS for Life is another one of these that is out here for the long haul till the work is done. And all of them keeping the light on, waving people in, again, showing people that it's possible, and that it's, yeah, these people are jerks and they might try to go after you, but there are ways of going about it to protect yourself, and it's doable. And I find I'm finding more people that are reacting like I reacted, jumping out of my seat, jumping out of my house, jumping maybe not as much out of the state and going transcontinental with it, but you don't need to do any of that. Nobody needs to do any of that. You know, there are plenty of stuff to do, like, you know, from your keyboard. There's plenty of stuff to do, you know, locally in your own town, in your own city, or at least your own region, where you won't have to go this far afield. Not everybody needs to do this, what I'm doing. Especially, I've got, you know, people in a bunch of different places, and I've already, you know, I've toured around a whole bunch. I'm used to moving like this, and I've kind of wanted to do it. But also, as I said, I think this morning, so, let's see, well, yeah. Yes. Indeed. Yeah, you know, it's all gone to look for America, kind of thing is what I'm on. I've been trapped in my own mind and my own grief and my own stuff for a long time, and this is part therapy for myself and breaking out of my own shell and showing to myself that all of this is possible, and that I can be this active, and I can be this mobile, and I can be in all of these places if I only give myself permission to do it. And for me, that's terribly freeing from the position that I was in very recently. So, but more and more, I see more people just standing up, going out there, like in more and more cities. These new streamers showing up. New York is got some new channels that I saw over the weekend, and maybe they've been going for longer than that. But either way, it's good to see that. The Manhattan side of things. Seemingly Midtown. But I think the Harlem org needs some attention. I hear that might be another place where they're trying to link arms with the Nation of Islam. And I'm not a fan of either organization. I think, you know, two bad tastes that taste worse together is, that's no joy. And then, as I've mentioned, unlocked. It's unlocked. There probably a presence that is probably more underground there but I mean, that should be kind of full court press. And as the weather gets better, I think that'll just be easier for people to find themselves doing it. And again, yes, keep it serious, keep on message, but to like keep people out on the street, you know, you gotta make it kind of human, somewhat fun, because it can be fun. I mean, we're ridiculing something that is an absolute absurdity, logically. It should not stand for any reason, shape, or form, really, in any shape or form for any reason. Yeah, that's less butchered. So yeah, very impressed. So I think it's Cub Champion 16. If I have that incorrect, check my community page. I've got a post about a new streamer in Boston who's checking out the Boston org, doing some great recon, doing the homework, getting some good information about what I might be facing when I do head towards Home Slice and take a piece of that pie. I think we're gonna have fun with them this spring and frustrating them a whole heck of a lot, and making sure as few people as possible get signed up for any kind of classes or walk out of there with paying for any kind of a book. And maybe get the college kids into like a kind of game to waste these people's resources until they have to fold it up, pack it up, and move on to whatever their stupid little mission in Milton that I'm not sure if it actually exists. You know, it seems like it's in a private residence. There's another little office in Quincy they're going to be showing up to, that seemingly they're trying to do some business there. Whatever. Just stomp on whatever new green shoots that they have and make sure that nothing else grows. Spray some Roundup on it. You know, I might poison myself, but I think it'd be worth it. So yeah. Oh yeah. I added Boston. Yeah, totally. Yeah, this Cup champion. You know, I'm not sure about that name in Boston. You know, it's very baseball centric town. And if you're trying to fly another team's flag around there, I can say from personal experience, it doesn't go so well. I showed up at Fenway Park in the 1980s with my Little League cap on. I was on a team that was identifying themselves as the Texas Rangers. And I was with my parents. Sometime during the game, about mid-game, my hat disappeared and never to be found again. Somebody took a hat off of like an 11 or 12-year-old, and it disappeared into the crowd. So, just saying. I'm not a big baseball fan, but yeah, just saying. That's awesome for you. Hey, buddy, it's a whole house you're driving there. Nice. So LA. Belly of the beast. The center of activity, all the money, big buildings. Not only that, but it's probably the American city where Scientology holds the most sway, with people in positions of power within the government and others. So a whole other layer of danger, because whatever protections you may have other places, you know, maybe they paid off some of the cops. It seems like LA, they got a lot. You're in Alberta? Ha ha ha! That's Great White North. Definitely. Haven't been to that particular province. Like in Canada, and it's to totally other part of the damn freaking world, but as far north up there I've been is to Quebec City in the summer, and that was beautiful. That was beautiful for their FedDet, their annual multi-stage street festival, which as a main stage that'll do like 20 to 30,000 people. And I was on like one of the smaller in-city stages. It's probably their second stage. That was like 5,000 or 7,000 with a bunch of other prog rockers. It was awesome. Oh, it's amazing. What a great music town. What a great culture town. They really appreciate it. It was very well received, just super fun. I would go back anytime. But yeah, I've been flung far fields. If it came up and it was relevant, I would throw myself all over the ding darn planet fighting Scientology, going to different orgs and making a fool of myself to get people's attention, to maybe hear some information about this predatory cult that might try to, go after your kids, rob grandma blind, or just take all your time and your money. Try my best to have that happen to as few people as possible. Still figuring out how to do it. And if any of y'all have any suggestions? Yeah, totally. Yeah, Kenmore Station. Well, yeah, Edison and his step-up stations, I mean, wow. You know, see how that went. Couldn't get it, I think it was over like a quarter mile without a step-up station, something like that. Maybe a half mile. But either way, you know, you need some big-ass transformer, and you needed like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 times the transmission lines to do direct current method of municipal power transmission over Nikola Tesla's. And if you're saying, you know, that Kenmore Station is still run by Edison, I mean, you know, just I'd recommend Niagara Falls to see Edison's competition for that. Yeah, but Los Angeles, not my favorite town because of the people in it and how they act in the entertainment industry. And that's mainly what I've rubbed elbows with out there. And I've seen a bunch of my friends go out there and turn into like total music industry Robotron people, or just, you know, doing whatever they can to get to their next gig. That, I don't know. But it seems like working on Maggie's Farm for me for music, and I'm not a fan. So, but I'm very much excited to meet some more regular folk, and to really stick it to some industry types who treat the people outside of La Poubelle like, I know some of these jerks, like not personally, but you know, I've seen them around the place. I know this type. Like their dismissiveness, their haughtiness, their belief that because of the largesse that they have, or the projects that they've been involved in, that it affords them some like extra level of superior humanity over the rest of us. And it's just not true. And especially for the people who are hanging out around there, it's really not true. And I would like to prove that to a few of them, if it is all possible. If I can try to engage them on the level of their own vanity, and then break it. And not physically, again. I would like to do violence to their ideas, and the idea of themselves, which for celebrity and vanity and hubris is really easy to expose. And usually, if you ask enough pointed questions, will expose itself. And I find the effective methods, you know, with DOA Scotty, Laura, you know, Confident Chris without a Hellcat, did I say Aja, LA Cam, and Streets. And of course there's more, and I'm looking forward to meet more, but when they're actually able to like get right up in people's heads and ask questions that it seems through the video like it's gonna stick, like these are gonna be questions that they may be asking themselves late at night when they put their fat head on their pillow for their Betty Buys, which is the whole idea, which is one of my whole ideas. And so I'm very much enamored with that style, and looking forward to seeing how much rope they'll hang themselves with as far as hubris and their own sense of themselves and their entitlement, which yeah, you live up on the hill and some producer gave you a shot and you're entitled now, like, haha, all right, it don't mean shit. And honestly, in that town, like, it really doesn't mean anything, because they eat people who have those kinds of freaking, you know, resumes and credentials for breakfast. Yeah, maybe they get you wrapped up in some other kind of sex cult other than the sex cult that exists in Scientology. I mean, seeming there's all sorts of little private sex cults up on the hill, and like there's half of LA that's trying to get up there into those places and to, you know, kind of be another willing victim for the LA scene. for another publicist that will, get you to dance so you can get a gig. And I mean lap dance and beyond. I think anybody that's trying to make their way in that scene knows what I'm talking about. It's not just a casting couch, it's casting like everywhere kind of thing. But thus far, I've jumped through the screen, and here I am. I'm still jumped through. I'm not back in my comfortable little abode in the woods where I'm sheltered from everything, and I didn't see anybody, didn't talk to anybody, and just did music and production. So tomorrow, I'm going to have an interview with PTS for Life, Jeff. I'm going to be making a post about it with the links. It's time and place. I hope to see all of you there, or anybody else. And if you like PTS for Life, I mean, maybe I'm going to fall on my face. Maybe I'm going to do a face plant in front of his viewing. Very much hope not, but don't freak yourself out too much. You stay tight by, you give a damn and you don't give a damn. You give a damn enough to prepare and then you let it go, or whatever freaking works. But yeah, I'm going to be on PTS for Life tomorrow morning. That'll be fun. Hopefully one day to meet that individual IRL at one of the demonstrations that they are starting to plan for the coming spring and summer. I very much hope that I'm still in this and still bandying about from place to place, spreading the squirrel knowledge. Yeah, for those of you that know the Front Range, it really smells like Greeley out here today. Oh Lord, I think it's about too late for me to circulate the air internally to be completely free of the Greeley. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Total industrial feedlot. Awful. Gross. Okay. Yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, I mean, living on the Front Range, if you're ever anywhere near it, it's a little Greeley out today. Could be a phrase that very many people understand what you may mean. Even though the wind is usually blowing the other way, seemingly it's foul enough to go back up a mountain. Oh, wow. Yeah, so you know. But, thanks everybody for riding with me, keeping me company, leaving the site. I'm gonna sign off. Oh no, I don't think you should be fine. You should be fine. I think you should be fine, but yeah, I'm not sure how many of the that kind of contractual arrangement should be as legal as it is and used as freely as it is, especially with former employers, especially those of a predatory nature. I think NDAs. Something about these laws, that area of contract law needs to be reevaluated and revised. So with that, going to sign off. Again, thank you everybody for keeping me company today on this drive, any other time. Thank you so much for being involved in any way that you have been and giving your time and attention to looking at the people who are out here on the street protesting. And if you're out on the street protesting, double super awesome, wicked thank you for doing that. And if you're a survivor who's putting yourself out on the street and risking your very butt protesting, 1,000 million purple thank yous to you for showing all of us what this is all about, inspiring so many of us through your stories and through your bravery, through your life experience, what all this is, what it means, and what we can do to actually help. I think I'm not alone in saying that for the street protesters. Us never ends. we're trying to take your lead. Thank you. So, and that's, I guess, for a lot for the replay crew. Love and light to all of you. Thanks again. Looking forward to next time. Hopefully that's soon. See you out on the road.